All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Jordy, and to you, one and all I say, hello, friends. Midway through that word, hello, my name is Resorty, I got kind of stuck. It's like, hello, my name is Resorty. Bit of a mess. Anyway, hello, folks. I'm still Resorty. I'm still here, and I hope you are still doing very, very well indeed. Thank you for joining me as the stream begins. Yesterday, I changed things in this room. As always, when I make changes, I'm worried things are broken, but everything seems good right now. Thank goodness for that. How the heck is it going? Hello, Axix. Pepper's nice to see you. Pepper's going to enjoy some extra dinner rolls from me tomorrow. Yeah, I'm definitely missing the Thanksgiving excitement. One of the things I'll miss having lived in Japan. I will not exactly miss going to like family dinners. If you're here, family, I love you, but it's all a little bit too much. But yeah, no, it's definitely a fine thing to not have to go driving 8 hours to go see people. That said, I will miss the dinner rolls, I will miss the butter, all the rest there. Hello, Gellizar. Hello, Height. How's it going today, Psychar? Welcome in. Yes, indeed. Marks. Hello. Nairo. How we doing, Silent? How we doing, everybody? Hello, Wolfka. We share a common first name. Your name's Resorty, too? That's amazing! As one of my mods occasionally reminds me, I have doxed myself already, so cool. I'm glad we share our same name. What do I got for you all today? Yeah, not terribly much. I spent most of yesterday evening just putting together a YouTube video, and it was so rainy here yesterday. Nams and I decided we were going to go and get some groceries, and we got just halfway down the block before we realized it's just too much rain. You know, we had our little umbrellas. And most certainly, we're like, okay, we can go out with our little bags, our little umbrellas will be fine, but we decided it was better to stay dry than to have more food. So we went home, and we had some pasta, and that was nice. I doxed myself. I did. The most recent stream crisis, which was last winter, I guess. Is that true? Yeah, last winter or so. I put a post on the Discord that said something like, hello, friends. I'm done with streaming forever. Now, it wasn't angry like that. It was more like, I'm big sad, please leave me alone. Big sad Resorty. And I signed it with my real person name, and it's not a big deal now. Like, I used to be very worried about people figuring out who I was, because I lived in fairly small Midwestern towns. Now, though, I live in the biggest city in the entire world, so it's fine. Anyway, I'm very glad that I'm back to streaming again. Very glad that I'm here once more. Yeah, when I said, like, goodbye to streaming, I meant it. And now we're here, and we're in the middle of the winter, and I'm still functional, and that feels really, really good. So let me offer 2 thumbs up for psychotherapy. Absolutely, and psychotropics. Big thumbs up there. Also big thumbs up for you all showing up too, because they're definitely like cold, sad mornings. I'm like, oh, I just want to stay in bed. But I think, no, the viewers need me. Axix needs me to say hello. Hello, Axix, how's it going? We try our best. Architect, how's it going, my friend? Good to see you today. Other than that, friends, my semester's almost over. It's kind of ridiculous. You know, tomorrow I'm giving my last test of the semester. And then next Monday, I do the big sum-up dance where I said, here's what this class has been about. Hopefully it mattered to you like it mattered to me. I'm considering at the end of class tomorrow, taking off my mask. I've worn a mask every single day while teaching. It's a little excessive, but I've been joking all the way through, asking the students, do you think I have a mustache? Like, if you only see this part, what do you think? Do I have a mustache? Who knows? And so I think on the last day of class, I'll remove my mask, both to finish that joke, but more importantly, it feels to me like I'm only being like fully exposed and honest and present if I don't have a mask on. I don't know, it's weird. I need us to be over with this though. It's taking too long. We keep buying more and more boxes of masks. Oh, it's too much. Also, I sure do hope at least one student thinks I have a mustache. That'd be pretty great. Dragonborn, it's good seeing you, my friend. Hello. Also, I should mention, probably many of you already know this, but the yearly charity RimWorld extravaganza is occurring right now, I'm pretty sure. or maybe it starts tomorrow. Whenever it starts, there's a big, exciting RimWorld charity event in which a single save file is passed from stream to stream to stream. It is on right now. Okay, awesome. In which people will play this save file in order to raise money for Médecins Sans Frontières, Doctors Without Borders, and that's pretty cool. Yeah, pretty cool to see that the RimWorld community has again come together to do something nice for a lot of people. Speaking of doing things nice, Anonymous Gifter, thank you for gifting a sub to Dragonborn. It's always good seeing you, Dragonborn. Always good seeing you, Anonymous, whomever you might be. I see you, only vaguely. Thrumbo, how's it going, my friends? Yeah, but if you're interested in seeing a really cool yearly community activity, yeah, I like it a lot. Is it still called the Hot Potato? I think so. I think so. There's a bit of like unpleasantness in the RimWorld community some years back. It led to kind of a sundering of two groups. Don't worry, I wasn't involved in it. Resorty is all things to all people, surely. But I think they're still calling it a Hot Potato event. But hope it's a good time for everybody. Which is to say, if you need to miss stream because you want to go watch that instead, you're excused from class today. Am I taking part in it? No. I wasn't selected this year. It feels a little bad, man. I try my best to be a good guy, and I don't quite know why I was not chosen. But that's fine. I'm still glad they're doing it. I'm still glad they're having a fun time. But yeah, there's like an application system, and I wrote my little application and said like, hi, I'm Resorty. Everyone likes Resorty. Don't people like Resorty? And then they didn't say anything. And so when they finally put the little schedule out, I sent the message saying, hi, I'm Resorty. I'd like to take part. And they said no. So maybe next year, independently of that, regardless of whether I get to be one of the Salvation Army bell ringers, it's still good to put money into that pot. Because yeah, it's a cool thing for the RimWorld community, and it's a cool thing for charity, etc. But while they're doing RimWorld, I'll play Victoria 3, and that is just fine. Speaking of Victoria 3, I think we're going to push that button. Not quite yet. One more thing. I was beginning a story about the end of the semester is nigh. The reason why that matters to you is starting in about a week and a half here, very, very soon, I will not need to end stream at 10:30 my time to go teach. So we're going to have longer streams consistently throughout the break. And then, you may not have heard yet, but next semester I changed my teaching schedule. So this semester, my first class is at 11:30. I need to end stream an hour before that. Next semester, I believe my first class is at like 1:30 or 2:30 or maybe even 3:30. Which to say, we can have long streams every single day if we want to. That's going to be awesome. I'm going to be so happy to not have to jolt out of here after an hour and a half or 2 hours. The only issue is that my second class starts at like 4:30 or 5:30, and so far there's 10 students in it because nobody likes taking evening classes. So we'll see how it goes. I do worry a little bit that the students will not have much interest in actually being there. They'll be stuck in the Resorty evening class, but we'll try to make it fun for them anyway. Hello, Thwomp. Hey, Cert. How's it going, Cert? I know you're not feeling well a while back. Hope you're feeling better. It's good seeing you, my friend. For sure, for sure. But yeah, long streams, great. It should make the Europeans happier. As I've been streaming a little longer some days, I start getting European morning viewers. We're like, hello, Resorty. It's 4:30 a.m. I'm up for work. It's good to see you. Which, it's fine. I'm glad that we can maybe see all of our friends from around the world as much as possible. I don't know what that gesture was. This is apparently my all-around-the-world gesture. That's very strange. Anyway, let's continue playing our video game. My goal with the Victoria 3 playthrough is to continue this through my Friday. Then my Saturday, play some RimWorld. And then next week, I think I'm going to move into some other game for a while. I've been talking for a while that there are 4 or 5 different strategy base builder games that I want to try in very quick sequence. So one of them on Monday, another one on Tuesday, etc., etc. One of the games is called Against the Storm. I've heard such good things about it. I really want to try it. This does not mean we're done with Victoria 3 forever, though. We'll definitely come back to it once it's gotten some patches, some more content, and so on. I've loved what we've played so far, but I'm so curious how they'll build it out to do more and more as time goes by. Anyway, that's my plan. That's what's in my head. let's continue our Belgium playthrough. We're a pretty regressive nation. We're not good people in this playthrough. We are trying very hard to suppress the poor folks and help the rich people be more and more glorious, because we are the rich people and we are glorious. Hello, Red Wolf, how's it going? All right, so this right here is Belgium. This tiny little nation is an industrial powerhouse. Now, as you mouse over, you'll see all those red boxes. Red boxes mean we do not have what is necessary for those buildings to function. So part of the start of stream will be fixing those issues. You'll see right now that we're at negative 33,000 money a week, I think. This is because we're spending so much money on construction. At the end of last stream, I stepped up from wood frame buildings to steel frame buildings. This caused the price of steel to absolutely skyrocket. Now, as of right now, we're working on remedying that by building more steel mills, more coal mines. We just got to get the price of steel down or we will bankrupt the nation. Now, at this point, we still have a little bit of extra money in our gold reserves, so it's a very, very long way away from bankruptcy, so no big concerns there. Hello, Gentis, you're Belgian, don't be too aggressive. It's only 1857, so we have more than 150 years to figure things out before you are born. Don't you worry. Hey, Cert, thank you for the very generous $50 tip. Happy Thanksgiving, Riz. Happy Thanksgiving to you also, Cert. Feeling good, thankful for me, my happy face, and the content. Well, that's very kind. Cert, thank you for your generosity. Yeah, it's nice to be in a good mood. It's nice to be hanging out with lovely people. I really appreciate it, Cert. Thank you for your ongoing support of Little Old Resorty Stream. Cool. We'll definitely use that to pay off the national debt very soon. Alright, what else to show you before we push the unpausing button? Alright, one thing to show you is this, which happened yesterday, and I was so amazed by it. You'll see right here that we are the number 7 best nation in terms of rank in the whole wide world. That's insane. Hello, Dyer. I give off a good vibe. Thank you. That's very kind of you. I've only been streaming now for about 20 minutes, so my energy is still real high. Come back in an hour or so, and my vibe will gradually decrease to, oh no, friends, the Prussians are coming for us. Whatever shall we do? But as of right now, I'm feeling pretty good for sure. Chronom is wondering, why is Western Prussia so colored? So this is not just since last stream. For 2.5 streams now, Prussia has been stuck in a forever war. It is a problem for them. So they are currently at war to take over a minor German nation called Baden. France is involved in this war, but they cannot get a successful front between the two of them. And I don't quite know how that works. But what this means is that the war will never, ever resolve. They're both having zero support for the war. Everybody hates this. Nobody enjoys this at all. The Prussians have spent 35 million monies. The Baden side, 31 million monies. They're all destroying their economies for this forever war. Now, I don't know how to stop this. I think nothing will stop it. Just more and more people are going to die forever. You'll see that Prussia is cool with ending this war, but for whatever reason, it's not resolving. So I think this is a bug. Because again, the war's been going on for like, what, 15, 20 years in game? No, probably less than that, but probably at least 15 years. And it's just sitting here. So as long as that's continuing, Prussia gets to be multicolored in the West, and that's just weird. It's one of those bugs that will be resolved in the game eventually, but not quite yet. All right, other things to talk about. Yes, we're number 7 nation in the whole wide world. We are a great power. This lets us be interested in a whole bunch of different places in the wide world. Right now we're interested in this part of Africa. You'll see we are little colonial Belgium there. We're also interested in Patagonia down here. We've just begun building our colony there. Also, we're interested in these islands, Tahiti and Tonga and so on. We'll continue expanding out through all these islands. Eventually that will cause some tension with the British here in Australia, but for now we can just take more and more and more. Who owns Hawaii? Hawaii owns itself. Is Hawaii part of Oceania? I suspect that it is. So maybe we can grab Hawaii at some point soon. Our other two interests are in number one, Japan. I'm just curious what they're like. They like us quite a bit right now. I believe they still have a closed economy. Is that true? Defend the borders. So they're trying to maintain armed isolation still. I'm not going to be the one to break open Japan, but we'll continue trying to interact with them as time goes by. We're also interested in China. Britain has taken Haichao. Is that Hong Kong? I don't know how these different names work, but I do kind of wonder if we should try to get a treaty port at some point, have a place that belongs to us in these territories. Don't quite know how that works yet, but we'll see. To resolve this war, I might need a tag switch, so I would become Prussia or Baden just to end the war. Can that be done in an Iron Man playthrough? Or to do the Iron Man, do you have to maintain your tag the whole way through? Hong Kong and South China? Okay. My apologies for my profound ignorance of all things here. Actually, no. All things here. It's kind of embarrassing. This is like the standard American issue, right? Like, I know my states, I know my provinces, but yeah, other than Europe, I'm just kind of ignorant. Maybe we should do a daily geography section. I should pull up a map and we'll pick some random country and say, today we discuss what? Today we discuss this country right here and learn the history of whatever we pick. I love some games. You got it right that I'm actually in Japan. Yes, if you're implying, Resorty, didn't you just say you have no idea about all of this while you live in this? Yes, that is true for sure. If I tag switch, I disable achievements. I don't want to do that, so we'll let Prussia continue fighting his forever war. Alright, my favorite part of our rank here is that in this playthrough, we are a major industrial powerhouse. So you'll see there that we are the top producer in the world for fine art, oil, steel, and then number 3 in a bunch of other stuff. We can still make so much more iron, we can still make so much more of basically everything, but I love that we're tops for so many of those lovely, lovely goods there. Hopefully we can continue that. That'll help us continue boosting ourselves. Now, the one challenge with our current prestige levels, you see, is the professors hate us. The nerds stand in the corner and say, hey, do you want to play Warhammer 40K? By the way, King Leopold's terrible. Just like that, every single day. And so we need to find some way to stop that. As right now, they don't hate us that much. If we can just get one more point of happiness here, then they will stop speaking ill of us. Not endorse us, but stop speaking ill of us. It looks like the current law we just passed, our censorship law, will gradually fall off, and then they'll move to happy enough to stop making fun of us, and that'll be good. Okay, at the end of stream last time, we established that the big problem with our whole empire is right here. There are 430 peasants in the whole nation, apparently, and then 480 unemployed people. And Badeep, that's all, folks. In the entire empire, there are 1,000 people who do not have jobs. And I don't know how to fix that. We need more people, or else we cannot grow. So there are 2 paths to choose this point. 3 paths. The first path is straight ahead, just let time go by. We will have babies, people will grow, it's fine. Because we are still growing year by year right here. That's path number 1. Path number 2 is move to a multicultural society, encourage people from other nations around the world to join us. This is the path of Sweden, right? We brought in a lot of people last time, had workers of all stripes uniting to make furniture. Those are 2 paths we could go. There's then the third path. The third path is what happens when you combine a need for workers and an absolute disrespect for human rights. Slavery! So, we haven't endorsed slavery yet. That's the one really bad guy behavior we've not yet taken up. It is so regressive here because our nation has been against slavery for a very, very long time. As of right now, no one in power, none of my politicians want slavery back. But I sure would like it, just for the sake of having workers. Bad guy playthrough, as I said. So we'll see, we'll see. Slavery means less taxes, so I'm actually not concerned about the money right now. I think, like, as long as we're not building, I think we're making so much money that even with the loss of taxation among the peasants, that'd be okay. But yeah, we'll see, we'll see. Because right now, until we get more workers, I think we're just continue having problems with input goods shortages. These are not being made because of a lack of workers in these locations, as well as a lack of steel, I believe most especially. And steel is real expensive, etc., etc., etc. Hey, Foaming Jetty, I enjoyed watching your stream the other day. I came by and lurked for a while. How is your playthrough of Victoria going, my friend? It's always good seeing you. All right. I'd like to look at the buildings and make sure that what I think is the case. Namely that, yeah, some coal mines are making big money, some coal mines are making literally no money. Patagonia, far across in South America, is just hurting for workers. They'll find them eventually, though. Yeah, but you see here, everything's very expensive. It's very sad. Let's unpause and see what happens. Hey, Sir Kentington, thank you for the follow. How's it going? We're having a good day today. As of right now, in 30 weeks, we'll be totally through all this, and then I'll let my money build up some more. We learned yesterday, though, that if one stops building, there is a possibility of the people who produce building materials, like fabric and steel and so on, stopping their production. Now, because we have so little production of all of these things, they'll probably stay at work all the way through. We'll see, we'll see. Lower market access in two of our places, Wallonia and Patagonia. I believe these railroads are being built in Wallonia. Indeed they are. And then this port should be built in Patagonia. Indeed it is. So we'll see. Oh, Alexander, how about grabbing workers and raw materials through colonization? So we actually have colonization going. Here, and then here, and then over in the islands. So we could continue doing more colonization. I can't decide how many colonies is a good number of colonies, because I thought that when you start colonies, it leads your people to leave your homeland. And as of right now, I need them in my homeland to keep the working going. There's a bit of a trade-off, it seems. We could go ahead and do a bunch more colonization. Down here is being done right now. It's a very long colony, because we don't have anti-malarials. We do have... what is the one here? Quinine, but we need anti-malarials to continue into the deepest and darkest parts of the rainforest. So, we'll see. Did a progress number that's capped to 2? Okay, so you can't start an infinite number. Okay. But choose colonial resettlement push towards colonies strong. So as of right now, we're in colonial exploitation. Yeah, we are being bad guys and stealing all the resources very quickly. So I'm not quite sure. So you get 2 expansions per colony. I understand. In that case, let's try to colonize the eastern portion here. Oh, this is actually colored in. Is it colored in? Wait, why can't I colonize here? What are you part of? Papuan Market? Is that part of Oceania or no? Oh, we can colonize here. Good. Oh, Indonesia. All right, this is Indonesia. This is still Oceania. Got it. We'll continue hitting the little islands here. More and more and more. And let's mark you also. More colonization, more good. Are the industries that use fewer workers? Yeah, so one of the nice tech increases in the game is as you get higher tech in green, it frees up laborers. So the tooling workshops here, I should step up to rotary valve engines. Now, I don't know why I haven't done this yet. We definitely do want to do that. That increases the price of coal, but we do have more coal mines coming in very soon. This does free workers, though. So anything we could do on the green line here will give us some workers back. Though it will spike the price of railroads. We'll fix that very soon. Also, I just now noticed I never actually made gas streetlights in my urban centers. Coal prices go up even more, even more, even more. It increases employment by quite a bit, though, so I don't want to do that right now. And anything on the rural jobs, or are you all pretty well improved? The one thing I have not done yet is move to nitroglycerin. It would give us so much more coal, though kill so many workers. What do you think, team? Is it time for us to begin blasting to really bonus our level of coal production? It would use more explosives. Explosives were a little expensive. We could work on that. But I think, yeah, the only further upgrade we have is to go to explosives. The wheel of progress must not be stopped, but I'm already concerned about I'm already concerned about the workers hating me as opposed to being merely passive. I'm also concerned about not having enough people, and so I worry if I blow people up, it might go real poorly. I'll leave it as is for right now and see if all these buildings help us. Glorious. I'm just going to let all this run through and then take a look at how things going. How many unemployed peasants do I have in reserve right now? 1,000. Okay, we got some more peasants. We got some more peasants again, but they're probably in the brand new colony. But no, we've been doing very, very, very well on keeping people employed. So my newest places, Kanakir and something. I believe we have people free here. Yes. We need a port there and a barracks and give them something to do. Let's do some more lead mines, as lead's been kind of expensive. And then what is the other one I just started? Fiji? Yes. Give them a port. Give them a barracks. And then something more to do. More whaling stations. I believe that will then take up all the peasants again. Nobody there. Some in Fiji. That's fine. Solomon Islands, nobody available. Okay. Yeah, it looks like all the peasants are in the place we just started colonizing. Oh, some in Wallonia also. Wallonia, though, is getting more jobs, so those will fill right back up. The lead mines there are struggling. Why is that? Because coal is so darn expensive. We'll fix that very soon. And then the 3 that are fully incorporated. Yep, nobody unemployed. So we've done what we can do as far as getting peasants into the workforce. We just gotta wait. However, look at that, friends. Social criticism has fallen off. We have all of our prestige back here again. We've jumped into 6th position. Take that, Prussia! So Prussia's Forever War has managed to destroy its economy sufficiently that we climb higher and higher. With only 6,000 people, our standard of living may be the highest in the world. It is. Our GDP per capita is also the highest in the world. Good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. One thing we were concerned about yesterday that I want to continue thinking about, talking about, is in the diplomacy page. You'll notice that Spain's antagonistic. I don't fully understand what that means yet, other than just, like, unhappy with us. The bigger issue is that the Netherlands are belligerent. I believe this means, yes, they want to conquer Belgium. They want to attack me. I would like them to do so, because I suspect that other people will join in to assist me if that happens. Also, Britain's becoming cautious, where previously they were on Team Resorty. So I'd like to make things nice with them. As of right now, though, we don't have... Yeah, as of right now, we don't have the possibility of improving relations. Right-click the country to hold the flag is what it means. So I know what it means. Maybe I don't. Yeah, it just says antagonize. So it means alliances with foes. And join people trying to stop my expansion. So presumably they'll team up with either the Dutch or with the tribal powers trying to keep me out of Africa. The thing I've wanted to do for this entire playthrough, the thing I might well end up doing today, though I'm afraid of wars, is trying to liberate Luxembourg from the Dutch. Does anyone have any good ideas for knowing how a war might break down? Is there any way to know ahead of time before just starting the diplomatic play? I need to be sure that the major powers will assist me in fighting the Dutch. If they go against me, it'll go very, very poorly. So we'll see. High tensions with minor powers. Our construction is beginning to stop. We're pulling in 46,000 money while the construction is about halfway used. So, like I said, I just want to go to no consumption at all and see what happens. Our two new nations need ports at least. Do I have trade pacts with Britain and France? I believe no. That's in trade. Is it here? Or are these are just my states? We haven't gotten anyone into our market yet, unfortunately. Where do we see trade relationships? The trade page, influence at top. All right, I'll do it. No, so right now we don't have any trade friends with anybody. We could add more of them, I suppose, but let's see if anybody wants to be part of my little customs union thing. Customs union, there we go. The Dutch, no. The Portugal, no. The Benin, no. Yeah, nobody wants me. If I click Conquer State or Liberate, I'll see an estimate who get involved. Yeah, Monkey Man, I appreciate that. Button here. I appreciate it very much. Unfortunately, when we pushed the go to war thing, it only showed that the Dutch would definitely be on one side, and then everyone else would maybe on one side or the other. It's hard to say exactly. So, how do we go about freeing the Luxembourgers? Or do not hate them enough yet to do this? Liberate subject. The Luxembourgers. Boop. So yeah. We know Luxembourg and Dutch are going to be on one side, and who knows about the other side, unfortunately. But it looks like we have to have bad relationships with the Dutch and the Luxembourgers to do this? Or is that a one or the other at the top? Is that an or as opposed to and? So are we still cordial with the Dutch? I don't think we are. Helra. We are still cordial. Though we're damaging it like the dickens. I think we said before we could really fix this, by which I mean ruin it, by expelling their diplomats. I think we'll do that next. The Voice of the Nation. A group of respectable musical composers teaching at the Arts Academy have approached us. They've drawn attention to the alarming lack of a proper national anthem fit to invigorate our people's spirits. Land of mountains, land by the river, glory is ours to deliver. We'll punish those Spanish who betrayed with power and reason's aid. At least it rhymes. At least it rhymes. Nito Torpedo, we have ourselves national anthem, a little more prestige, that's just great. So with no construction going, I believe we're positive 100. Is that true? So close, so close. I don't know how we have mountains here. They appear to be hills, maybe garbage heaps. Not quite positive 100, but yeah, not half bad either. Gold's been discovered in Araucania. Donde está Araucania? It's in Chile. Hello? Chile is this thing, right? No, there it is. As before, I understand this part of the world and this part of the world. I knew it was on the side of what... Oh, okay, my apologies. So over here, there's gold. And I don't see any European powers here. So maybe our goal is to march across this way. I need their gold. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Avoid expelling diplomats, it causes infamy. So as of right now, we have literally no infamy. We've never had any infamy. And Yeah, we're good dudes. And we have, like, great infamy decay because of our influence bonus. But I guess what I don't know is, will even a slight amount of infamy cause the other powers to ally against us? We'll see, we'll see. Okay, how are we doing on unemployed folks now? It's building up gradually, bit by bit by bit. So, I'd like more barracks. We've said this before. The issue with getting more barracks, though, is we have to professionalize the army first. Did I do that yesterday or only talk about it? Not yet. So we've tried to get professional army twice or thrice now. It takes such a long time. And I believe last time we tried this, it went down to like negative 5% chance of going through. It's just not super popular with the powers that be. The rural folk hate it. The trade unionists hate it. Everybody hates it. Will it cause revolution? Let's find out. No revolution. Very good. Very good, very good. We do have a construction slowdown, rural folk slow, technology spread, fine. And we see that mana wars and small arms are expensive. Let's figure that out over here. So men of wars. We could step up to better ships, surely. I don't want to do steamships quite yet, because that's going to consume so much more of my basic resources. We'll do that eventually. And then this one's making military ships. This one's also military ships. I was thinking of having one civilian and one non-civilian, but for right now, we'll leave both of them. Vanuatu is just struggling with employment. What's new there? Potato Peddler. Hello, friend. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. My paper mills are struggling because... That's why. So everything seems like normal priced. There's full employment. Huh. Alright, let's go to paper bleaching. This gives even more paper at the cost of more dye needed. Dye's kind of pricey right now. Can I build more dye farms? I believe I can. Hello. No peasants. It'll get filled up eventually. Gotta believe. And a message from Prussia. They want a trade agreement. So thus far I've been refusing all trade agreements because I love my delicious tariffs. But as of right now, I think we're positive enough on money. Oh, maybe not. So 70,000 of our positive 95,000 is in tariffs. The biggest one is on tools. Importing tools. Where are we importing tools from? If it's Prussia, I'm not going to take this. If it's anybody else, it's not Prussia. All right, we have a trade union. Only took a little bit of money, but that's fine. Is the goal with Netherlands to unify the Benelux or to grab at DEI? Okay, so I'm from a little place called Elgin, Illinois. It's about here. I then lived for a while up here in Wisconsin. I then lived for a while down here or so. Then over here, then over here. All of my life before Japan has been in this part of the world. What on earth is Benelux or the DEI? So my real goal with Netherlands is just to free Luxembourg, because they should be independent. We broke off, I want to help them break off. There's no real strategic ambition in any of this. It's primarily, I just want to climb the ranks of great powers. And I want to learn how combat works. Belgium, Netherlands, Luxembourg. Potato Puddler, thanks for the excellent help there. So we could try to unite these three together. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. Yeah, alright, sure. The goal of the playthrough is to humiliate the Dutch by calling them Belgians also. We now have a goal. Oh, DEI is Dutch East Indies. Benelux is Belgium, Netherlands, Luxembourg. Now, are these, like, real-world slogans and phrases, or is this unique to Victoria and other Paradox games? Because though I've played a fair amount of Paradox, I don't know any of these cute little abbreviations. But do people from, like, Netherlands talk about Benelux? It's a real thing. All right, real thing. Cool. Yeah, my apologies. I can talk about, like, fun slogans over here, but over here I got absolutely nothing. Terribly sorry. Patagonia has again fallen on market access. I thought I built a... I did build a port. They are hiring gradually. Let's go and build some more of those. Let's build them all. Great. As far as Dutch East Indies, I don't know how to think about that right now. Yeah, I'm kind of playing a, I don't know, like a relatively passive game, just because I'm terrified of becoming too aggressive and getting smushed by people next door. Benelux is pre-EU. Awesome, thank you. I know about the Schengen zone, I think. Some years back I went to a conference in Latvia, and then a conference in Poland, and it was delightful to be able to go all throughout Europe without having to, like, show my passport repeatedly. It was very nice. Schengen zone? I think that's right. Alright, more ammunition needed. Do we have ammo factories coming? Oh, ammo factories? They're actually making money. Explosives are expensive, and ammunition's expensive also. We'll add 2 more of these. Heck, 3 more. We're #1 on munition plants. Good, good, good. And then we have to find explosives as well. That is the chemical factories. Hello. They're all in Wallonia right now. Is that a good place for them to go? Not really. Not really. We just keep on pushing some buttons, though. No reason to add more for unemployment. Future-proofing. Readying ourselves for people to go somewhere eventually. Yeah, I don't know. I just like pushing buttons. Alright, Canuck there, you need some more work, as does Fiji too. So what do you fine folks want here? Let's make a government administration building in each one. Awesome. And then we'll come back around soon. Okay. So, am I right in understanding that to go to war to liberate Luxembourg, we need to have Luxembourg and the Dutch hate us? Or is it one or the other? Still cordial. Still cordial. Hey, Architect, thank you for the ongoing Tier 3 sub. Wow, wow, wow. I appreciate it very much. I'm glad you're enjoying the show still. I'm enjoying it too. Thanks for being here, my friend. Do I have just one colony? No. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 colonies, and then 3 fully colonized areas. There's a bunch going on. The big one for me is Belgium here, in my soon-to-be Congo area. And this is trying to take over Congo. It's just, we don't have anti-malarials yet. So I am considering, with technology, just trying to push hard down on anti-malarials. Unfortunately, it is 2 more down, is that right? Yeah, so civilizing mission into malaria prevention. It is pretty far ahead of where we're supposed to be. But if we can get that, we can then go for a mission called the Scramble for Africa. All we need is just malaria prevention. Could be cool. Any decisions these days? Nah. I might want to try to find the source of the Nile at some point. Oh, so yesterday we learned something really cool that I did not know, and maybe you don't know yet. You can increase your number of interests by building shipyards, naval shipyards, not the builders, but the consumers. Britain has declared neutrality in diplomatic play in Paraguay. Who knows? So I'd like to have more Navy things to get more interest points. That is over here, actually. They're still using man o' wars. Gotta go ironclads. For that, though, we need to get ammunition made, get ironclads made, etc. So we could try to have a secondary navy somewhere far, far away. Our South Pacific fleet someday. If I do that, though, I need another admiral. I can afford another admiral, no problems. What can we do with our bureaucracy? More trade routes, I guess. Yeah, we'll look at it in a second. All right. You know what? You know what, Fiji? You're going to be the home of the Navy. Navy number 2. Let's go, let's go. Let's check out the trade routes. There's interest in sending fertilizer out and iron also. Now, the iron is real cheap because we've... Because why? Because why? We are constructing. I don't know why we have so much extra right now, but sure, I will send this around the world. Who wants iron? Our friends in Egypt do. The Dutch do too. No, we refuse to help the Dutch. People want fertilizer also. Cool. And we'll make sure eventually these are still useful. As far as imports go, people want coffee. Oh man, coffee's really expensive. Now, I know I've exported coffee. So I'm going to bring that back home just to ensure that our... Oh, have I not? Maybe I already stopped that. Yeah, so we definitely need to go ahead and make more coffee plantations. Also the coal. Also the tea. As our standard of living goes up, people want more and more and more of these things. Have I played Victoria 2 at all? No. I was talking about playing Victoria 2 right before Victoria 3 came out. But then the big new RimWorld expansion came out, and so we played RimWorld for a month instead of playing any Victoria 2. So it's one of those Paradox games I just never got around to. But I've heard such great things about it. I'm glad to be playing now, though, Victoria 3. We talked about making additional tea and coffee, if we can. I'd like to continue stacking here, but no peasants, etc. In Fiji, we're in the process of making a navy. So I'm going to put them in Kanak, I guess. We'll max that out. In Ray T, then. And the coal. Oh, the coal. Okay. All in Cameroon also. Yeah, it's just an issue. I'll start one in the Congo for the someday job. And the bigger your little empire gets, the harder the economy becomes to manage, I guess. Though, our #1 standard of living in the world is now secure. That's great. It was sitting at middling for a long while. Maybe eventually even our poor folks will be affluent around the world. Let's see what's too expensive for our poor folks. Groceries have gotten real expensive again. Glass is expensive. Why are they buying glass? Like, what on earth are poor people doing carrying panes of glass home? That is strange. Diplomatic play has begun. Argentina and Mapuche. Mapuche. Argentina has decided it wants to take some of this. The only problem with that is we live here also. So at some point we might need to have some interaction between these two. Maybe my colonization is finally too strong. Prussia's embargoing Austria. Cool. I think I built something in Patagonia here. Did I? Okay, I don't see any more infrastructure buildings. So we could stop suppressing the trade unions. Is that true? Wait. Yeah, we could stop suppressing the trade unions to give the edict of help me build stuff in Patagonia. I think we'll stay out of this war. So then fix the issue we have here by making... Oh, there it is, railway. It's just hiring. So is infrastructure low? Yes, because they're not currently functional. Someday, someday, someday. Gold in the South Island. All right, South Island, unfortunately, is down near Australia. Is that true? That might be true. Yes, it is. All right, so this little uncolonized area has gold. We start a rush there. We could colonize here just to get some gold. It'll probably upset the British quite a bit. Let's not do that. Slavery is risky because the other great powers might go to war with me to force me to abolish it. Alright, as a human person, I appreciate that. As a player of the game, that's unfortunate. I sure would appreciate it if they'd leave me alone. It's my slavery, not their slavery. Goodness, goodness. Alright, I think we're going to go ahead and go fairly quick speed. Also, this flotilla, this is in Fiji. Let's do this first and get ourselves a new admiral, Admiral number 2. Will be over in Oceania. A rural folk or an intelligentsia. I hate them both. One has syphilis, unfortunate. However, he is better at defense, he's a careful person, and lower supply consumption in his docks. Interesting. Versus pious member of the intelligentsia. Stuff involving morale. Lowers kill rate, though. I think kill rate's probably pretty important. I don't know how to wait out all these things yet, so I'm just going to say because of the decreased kill rate, we're not going to use this guy. Damien de Labville of the Rural Folk. Welcome, my friend. And enlistment office has been built, so we have even more conscriptable folks. Until the professional army goes through, we may have to march all of our farmers into the Netherlands. Not building everything again. The right guy's because of naval trait? Alright, mistakes made. We'll learn all this eventually. Alright, Fiji, I think we've already built things in, so they're recruiting. We're just gonna wait. I'm gonna wait until the year 1859. Hey, we know about electricity. How'd that happen? So, electricity is a good. I wonder what it's produced by. Maybe the steam turbine? No, it's next. The power plant, probably. Yeah, so consumes engines, makes electricity. I think this means we're going to need more engine production, probably. However, we're doing nothing until 1859, Year of our Lord, etc. We're learning about rubber mastication. So someone in the world knows how to do things with rubber already. We've yet to discover any rubber down here, unfortunately. To outside observers, the armed forces may appear firmly committed to the idea of a professional army. Behind this facade of unity, discord has long festered. Now, a clique of dissenters have finally had enough and have officially broken with their fellow members over the issues of reform. Wait, why do the armed forces not want a professional army? Do they enjoy yelling at farmers with their little pitchforks? This makes no sense. Anyway, for how long have we stood together? How many times have we lent a willing hand your way? Yet our concerns are left unanswered, and our desires left unmet. If we shall not be heard here, we shall be so elsewhere. I love their fezzes so much. I'm delighted by the idea that we are a fez-wearing people now. We could say splitters. May the devil take care of them. The armed forces has a bad time. We also make it impossible to pass professional army. Or give them money, so much money, and we only lose 10% chance of enactment. Once again, it becomes impossible. So, which is least awful of these two? Saving our money. Unfortunate. So now we're down to 0% again. Once more, we will stop this law. Someday it will go away. Professional armies foster nationalism, which is playing with fire. We are the greatest nationalists on Earth. Normally I'm the great liberalizer, but not this playthrough. What do people want that would help us? Nobody wants the autocracy. Boo. No real changes needed there. On the militia, apparently people are cool with mass conscription. Other than the rural folk and the trade unions and landowners. Possibly revolution against that. Lack of home affairs. Okay. So people seem generally on board with me having a national guard. if we do that, we get no modification to conscription rate. Weird. We're allowed to have more battalions. Huh. Huh. Oh, if you continue, you might get events that increase enactments. So even at 0%, it's worth keeping it going. So yesterday, I think we had that law try to be passed for, I don't know, like 3 hours of playtime, 2 hours of playtime, and it just never ever passed. And so I felt like a fool waiting for the law that was never coming. I don't know. Nether Dude, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. We're going to the National Guard. Here comes that. The intelligentsia hate it, the trade unions hate it, everybody hates it, but it's for the common good. So once again, our prestige has fallen, however, we are still squarely above Spain, and that's what counts. Hey, we know about rubber now! Amazing. So hopefully, we'll find some rubber sometime soon. I said before that I sure would like malaria prevention. Is it worth ignoring everything else for this? Another dude, you love seeing people play this game. You have 160 hours in already. So I only have 30 hours in. I am definitely like a tiny little baby player here. And that's strange for me. Usually I have the most hours out of anyone in chat for games I play. But not this one. So I'm considering going hard down this line just to get the Congo. Are there any things that we need to research fast for the journal? Ships of the air. We have 5 years to get Zeppelins researched. If we do that, we get some event. No idea what it is. How long will it take for us to research Zeppelins? And then how long to learn how to drop bombs out of the Zeppelin? 12 years. Okay, so we could make some more universities to try to speed this along. It's society research, so the bonus for that is intelligentsia. They will never love us. So it'd be 3 years too slow on this right now. There's no reason I want this, I think, other than how nice it would be to have the journal entry completed. On the production side of things, would dynamite help with making more explosives? Yeah, so we get vacuum evaporation in the chemical plants. Presumably that unlocks more explosives more quickly. Also, we can begin blowing up more people at the mines. I think dynamite might win here. Although I really do want to go for anti-malarials. What does colonizing mission actually do? The one that comes before that? Or civilizing mission? So, greater colonization speed. That's about all right now. But it's necessary for this. Dynamite removes the mortality penalty of nitroglycerin. Wait, really? So it wouldn't be killing people. So I haven't used this at all because I don't want to kill people. This is great. Dynamite is dynamite. We're building absolutely nothing. I said I'm going to wait for 2 years more to get more population. Not 2 years, right? 2 months more. We'll stay with that. Watch those numbers going up. More babies, more babies. No more Golden Hokkaido. Presumably Russia got all that. Hey, Spartan Stew! Thanks for the radio host, Spartan Stew. How's it going? Happy New Year, everybody! Happy New Year! Our gift for this new year is that the leader of the landowners has died. Adolf Demir de Morsel is the new leader. He is tactful, wants to fight a whole bunch, wants to be a general surely. The only advantage we get for him being leader of the group is that the landowners get a little bigger and like us a tiny bit more. If we get one more point there, we get the noblesse obligée, and we then get more money to the investment pool. We'll see. Stu, thank you for the resub. Happy Turkey Day to me. Well, happy almost Turkey Day to you, my friend. Thank you very much indeed for being part of the community and for sharing your stream friends with us. Hope the RimWorld went well. Now it's the new year, and we are having almost 2 million in reserve. Love it, love it, love it. Let's go ahead and check and see what is not working well among our buildings. So who is red? The motor industries, they are red. Okay. The issue here is what? We seem like we have good employment. We seem like we have reasonable-ish prices on everything. So drive down the price of steel would probably help. Other than that, I'm not sure why it's not working out. Let's just make a few more of you. I didn't check to see if they have available workforce. Let me do that first. Set on the building main page. Down to here. Motor industries increase. Look at all those peasants they don't have. So, once again, all the growth is in the colonies. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. Alright, so Fair Fiji. People are showing up. And it's like close to full employment. Awesome. Except for the governmental building. They'll eventually have the clerks they need. Right now, we're all a little illiterate over there. We know that coffee is too expensive in our territory, so we'll raise it by a little bit. And there are workers available in Canuck also. More lead mines. Sure, more lead mines too. Okay. Full employment still. And what's this? Our glassworks in Flanders is reporting a small production surplus in industrial goods. We should look into investing this back into the state. What more proof do you need? Industries are the way forward. We are now experiencing the second wave of the Industrial Revolution. Factories in every city, workshops in every town. We will soon industrialize the whole nation. So, my capital gets big improvement to production for a while. Wow. And I believe I already have... Yeah, I'm already encouraging manufacturing. So do those stack? If so, crazy production time. Okay. Fixing market access, always important. Hello, Avenir. What's the deceit? I'm playing Belgium with an orange tie on. I mean, point well noted. We plan to take over Netherlands at some point soon. But yeah, I should be wearing a better color tie for Belgium. We'll see, we'll see. More railroads! And railroads are not struggling with money too terribly right now. Okay, who else had troubles with access? Accursed Patagonia. They're still hiring people here. We'll add another one preemptively. Wallonia has just fallen off. Railways are struggling for want of something. For want of engines. Okay. In that case, we need more engine production. And... oh, stacking. If I put them in Fiji, I'm not going to have any workers for them ever. We'll see, we'll see. Hello, Slivers! Y'all are at the restaurant. I'm hanging out at your table. Awesome. Hello to the waitstaff, Slivers. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you get some nice food. The economy is currently in shambles here for want of workers. I mean, I shouldn't say the economy's in shambles. Like, we're doing just fine. Our GDP per capita is still tops. We just need to get more things produced. Oh, we could do imports. What am I doing here? I'm like, if I can't build it myself, I shouldn't bother. No, obviously, just import this stuff. What's wrong with you, Resorty? So, Austria gives us nice things. Egypt gives us nice things. How welcoming are my cultural and religious laws? As restrictive as possible. We've set some limitation in the playthrough. Our last playthrough was good guy open society Sweden. This time we are very bad guy closed society. And that is leading to some problems, but I'm really enjoying myself. And so yeah, we're staying as being a closed state. Belgium is for the Belgians. What else do we need? The tools, apparently. Fine. And fabric again. Ah. Ah. And tea's crazy expensive. Bit of a tea run for sure. Who needs tea? Who has tea for me? Peasants. Yeah, maybe to get more workers. We should just hurry up on malaria to get these colonized someday. Man, it's slow. Luckily, this part keeps on expanding out bit by bit. What's up, Fleabum? What's up, Boom Boom? Hello, Dougster. Happy Wednesday, everybody, or Thursday, wherever you are in the world. Hope your day is going really, really great. Nothing wants to export. I guess we can just keep on importing things for a while. No particular reason not to. Saltiest Mustache. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. We need wine. We need everything. Yeah, because like someone said, insofar as there are not any peasants, there's probably no good reason to continue building things. Putting women to work might help also. However, that would be a step in the direction of a liberalization. We refuse. Good. How's the law looking? Still 30%. I believe this is the second time it's gone around. Ooh! Alright, Netherlands are now neutral to us. Previously they were cordial. I don't want to go to war yet. However. Okay, so I'm not allowed to free Luxembourg directly. Unless they hate me also. Which, as I said before, just does not make sense. Like, the inability to assist people who are on our sides? Strange. What's my stance on worker protections to reduce mortality? Sounds like liberalism to me. The bodies are fed to the machines, I believe. No social security. I believe we repeatedly pushed the button that said, have a fun time feeding more bodies to the machines. Yeah, but child labor's allowed. Gosh, we're monsters. I'm considering moving off of mercantilism eventually. People sure would like free trade instead. We'll see. Is this a new game? Dougster, do you mean, is this game recently released? If so, about a month ago? If you mean, have I recently started this playthrough? Yes, on Monday, I believe I did. Nitroglycerin's too much, so because I'm having population problems, I don't want to directly kill my workers. I'll do things to restrict them, but not intentionally kill them. I would like to get some healthcare. To make the church a little stronger. This will let time run for a while. Okay, if I can't attack for Luxembourg, make them a dominion. Or a puppet. So what's the distinction between a puppet and a dominion? Let's read. Recognized powers, that's me, may turn a weaker country, that's the Dutch, into their dominion. A dominion is a more autonomous subject type that's able to start their own plays and are not forced to join my wars. They must pay 10% of their treasury the overlord each week. So 10% bonus money to us, but the Dutch can still do things on their own. Or puppet states. Diplomatic incident in the Rhine. Recognized powers may turn a weaker country into a puppet. A puppet cannot start their own diplomatic plays, must join my wars, and give me 20% of their money every week. The puppet can never become a great power, and we may eventually annex them. Okay. What happens if I push this button? We can also conquer the state. So if we conquer the state, what happens? It doesn't say we're going to do anything involving puppet states. It just says Like, when they stop existing, we'll take that state from them. So it moves from the Netherlands to Belgium. Okay. I'm not going to do anything right now, but at some point fairly soon, we are going to engage with this stuff. If I puppet the Netherlands, their puppets will be the puppets of the puppets. We can start our own puppet show. So am I right in understanding that if I take the Dutch, then Luxembourg becomes mine as like a double subordinate? And then eventually we can annex them all? Annex? Something like that. Okay, so we're up to about 50 battalions. A lot of them are in the colonies, unfortunately. The Dutch are up to 30 standing battalions. Their power production is 116. Our power production projection is 224. They have a stronger navy. We are just going to march overland, of course. We have 114 conscripts also. They have 9. 9 conscripts. So can conscripts be used offensively, or can they only be used defensively? Like, am I allowed to take the farmers and march right on in? How much does Luxembourg have? Oh, good question. They do have to help, right. 3 dudes? yeah, I'm not too concerned about Luxembourg. I mean, I'd like to free them very, very much, but at this point, I think this is going to be a move at some point. I'd like to pass professional armies before then. I just don't think it's going to happen, unfortunately. A shame, a shame. That's 6,000 dudes. Let's see if we can find where more folks are. Probably just want to make some more mines or such. No workers. Hey, Klaus! You're back in your parents' car, driving down to your sister's for Thanksgiving. Hello, Klaus's parents! Hope you're having a very good day. Traveling around the world. I'm glad we can keep you company. That's pretty nice stuff. The sulfur mines are struggling because no one's working there. Coal's real pricey, though. So can I help with coal, then? So, Belgium, Patagonia, coal, non-functional, again, no employment. In Wallonia, full employment. The real backbone powerhouse here. Need more engines. We're in the process of making more engines. So if I want to start this, no peasants. No peasants. No peasants. We're going to have to go through the buildings, or through the colonies again to find our peasants. Fiji! Fiji's got some. The naval base is still this struggle here. We're lacking officers. Should we build a university here? No, we're not allowed to. Never mind. So no university. Oh, maybe we can. Here it is. If we build a university here, it'll help people get qualified more quickly. For a time, they'll have a hard time finding academics. Sure. We'll build a university in the colonies and just get more of these. Though again, it's lack of aristocrats. So we have plenty of peasants who can go work. There's lack of people with money to actually run these. Out of ammunition. Educating the colonials. Surely I am not producing my own gravediggers. Wouldn't dare, wouldn't dare. Again with the sugar. Unproductive trade routes. This is our import glass, correct? Yes. Need more glass again. Hello, Mexel. What have I called this so far? Yeah, I can give you a quick tour of that while we're making more babies. We have this part of Africa. We're working on the Congo, I swear. Over here, we have a tiny little baby inside of Patagonia, and also one heading down this direction. We've then taken some of the islands here, and I believe that is about that right now. The colonization continues bit by bit by bit. What are we going to do with all this money? I guess we can start bankrolling other nations. I don't quite know how that's used right now. If any peasants, maybe go to Benin and Sokoto. So I guess I could fight a colonial war, right? We haven't actually done any warring down here at all. So who is Sokot related to? They have an alliance with Dahomey. Dahomey. Which I know we found, there it is. And Dahomey here has an alliance with just Sokoto also. We'll see. Was the Congo a me choice or a game choice? A me choice. Yeah, I decided to go here because historically King Leopold took over the Congo. And I don't what is this? What on earth is this? This little spittle of Dutch people in my Africa. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I said I was going to wait till I have professional armies. I think this might be false now. Alright. I'm just curious how people will line up. I wish to puppet the Netherlands. So we'll definitely be fighting these folks. We do not know who will love us. We will have our very first infamy of the playthrough. And a bunch of people will not like us at all. Okay. We can back down at any point. Because we're, like, full of peace and doves. Eventually, the international community will forgive me. Okay. Okay. So, what do we see? What's this thing here? This is just Belgium versus Netherlands. Cool. This is Belgium versus Luxembourg. Cool. Interestingly, Banjar is no longer part of the Dutch side. Huh. Huh. Have I warred before? Absolutely not. First time ever. So, presumably I need to mobilize some troops. Somehow? Where is this one? Little buddy... Yogyakarta. ¿Dónde está? I'm going to ignore this, because I don't think they're going to be able to get to my islands. So I'm fairly sure they don't have any boats. Is that true? Yeah, they have one dude, no boats. We're going to ignore them. I think, like, this front seems bad. So how do I get my conscript on board also? So let's check out the generals and see what we can do. So he's in the Rhine. He's in the Rhine. Major powers are... Our major strengths are in Oceania, the Congo. We have one dude hang out in La Plata. You two are who I need. We push the mobilize button. Immediately begin the process of mobilization for all battalions assigned to them. That's not the conscripts. Alright, big red flag of glory. Also, Louis? Psychological affliction. This character suffers from an illness of the mind, poorly understood and difficult to treat. We need to find Sigmund Freud at once. Okay, so to get the conscript's military tab left side? Okay. 5 of 37. That means the conscripts are showing up, I guess? Wait, why is there on fire? Turmoil from radical pops. Oh, this is still the war between Prussia and Baden. Okay. I was like, the Dutch are on fire. Hey, Patty Fran. Thank you so much for the brand new subscription for 6 months. I hope you enjoy the content through May. Thank you so much, my friend. I really appreciate that. Hope you're having an awesome day. Appreciate your support. May, that's a long time from now. Cool to see you for sure. On the route outliner, I can scroll up to see the planes who's trying to join. Okay. Nobody. Nobody? Nobody. They're big afraid. We're little buddies. These are our maneuvers. I don't quite know what those mean yet. Is leaning. As of right now, Russia, Austria, and accursed Sweden are thinking about helping the Dutch. And right now, nobody wants to help little resorty. This only happens during the diplomatic phase. Right now, our phase is opening moves. Okay. If the Dutch win, they take Flanders from me. That would be a bit of an issue. Alright, so to move these folks... Or do I just need to wait until they fully mobilize first, I'm guessing? I'll unpause for a moment. Mobilization's happening absolutely everywhere. Should I mobilize down here also and march on the bit of Dutch territory here and then take it over myself? I could add war goals like transferring the Dutch East Indies to me. I like this in particular. Wait, no, because this is properly Dutch, if I puppet the Dutch, then this is mine, correct? Via puppetry. And then eventually we annex them. Okay. Let's go ahead and mobilize here. And they have 22 battalions. How on earth do they have 22 proper battalions here? We only have 4 barracks. So why do you have so many dudes down here? Okay, the bunch of them are conscripts already coming. Got it. Generals can move to the front using the advanced front order. Okay. Do I need to wait until they're conscripted? Or they're fully mobilized? Or can the general move and the troops will follow after eventually? Hey, Cyberhole, good morning, evening to you also. Okay. They'll do it at the front also. Alright, so advance to the front. Order the commander to advance to front, trying to invade enemy territory. A commander with an advance order will also partake in defensive battles. Before you go, I'd like you to go to here. The Wallonia-Holland front. Huh. I'm surprised it's called the Wallonia-Holland front, given that it touches Flanders. Y'all go there. The Wallonia front is now vulnerable. There are no generals nor battalions defending the Wallonia front. The other general, hello buddy, I'd like you to march to the Wallonia front. Since Luxembourg's a personal union, they'll become my personal union if I win and don't take it directly. Okay, we'll try to add a war goal of taking Luxembourg for ourselves. Negative 100, what does that mean? We have 100% disadvantage there because we have no troops there currently. They'll be there soon. Can I add a war goal now? I would like to take Luxembourg. conquer state. 6.3 war goal infamy increase. That's fine. Surely that's fine. A large number of North German people are going to Pont-de-Chéry in France. Interesting. Do I have free people to make into soldiers at home? Flanders has no peasants, no unemployed. Wallonia the same. Check my infamy by looking at the flag. Alright, it's here. I'm infamous, 45. So do I want to do nothing else to make sure my infamy does not go any higher? So probably no more war goals. Fine. Any naval plans? I don't think so, because I think I have like 3 ships. I have 4 ships, and they have 32. So I suspect if I tried to launch a naval assault, I would just lose. Alright, we're looking real good right here with our 5 dudes versus their 3 dudes. Up here we're losing in a big way, though my conscripts should show up eventually. They are doing so. So the war actually only fires when we get all the way around, correct? No one leaning towards me because I'm the bad guy. Diplomatic maneuver. So here I can push buttons now. I can somehow sway France to join me. Offer, make puppet. Offer, make dominion. So does this mean that I would make the Netherlands the puppet or dominion of France instead of me? I don't think I want that. And even if I promise I'll help them in the future, they want nothing to do with me, so no. Okay, so for right now at least. Oh, if I click it, I'll see a list of possible countries. Oh, okay. I were to go through immediately. So, if I give them Netherlands, I believe. I can't have that, I'm sorry. Probably the same thing for Dominion, yeah. Yeah, they want the Dutch. I can't have that, of course. We'll see if they can sway anybody. Like, stop Imperial powers! Stop them marching through my territory! Yeah. They're still worried. They're still worried. Uh-oh. Russia has decided to side with the Dutch. So, they're far away. I don't know how to think about this. So definitely in CK3, and CK2 for that matter, I knew how long it took people to get from place to place. And so I was like comfortable trying to complete wars very quickly before people got in. Can that be done? Or no? Check in for sways. So now that Russia's involved, maybe I can sway somebody? Hello? If I give them an obligation, they will now join me. They'll teleport to the front in 30, 60 days. Okay, unfortunate. I'm okay with doing this, correct? What can they use obligations for, I guess is the question. I know they can use to make me join their wars. But past that... Countries become obligated to as a result of agreement made during diplomatic plays or by selling loans. While obliged to a country, you're unable to start diplomatic plays against them or join a play against them. The other country may use an obligation to hold over me. They hold over me to force me into a diplomatic pact or absolve it to sway me into supporting them in diplomatic play. So they can't use this to force me into puppeting to them, correct? Sure, let's do it. France, assist me. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. The War of Great Powers. France, please. You must take time to join our side. Haiti has been subjugated by France. Oh, Gremlin. Well, I keep playing this after the Belgium game, so probably what's going to happen is I'll play the Belgium game, and then next week I'm going to try some other games for a little while, and then I'll come back around to Victoria 3 pretty soon. I'm really enjoying it. I can't just only play one game forever, though. Try playing Russia now. Okay, I saw that. I assume that this is gone now. I saw the thumbs up here, though, and thought it meant that they had been successfully swayed by the Dutch. But yeah, this was green for a brief moment. France is now on my side. France has sided with me. They're now uncertain. They have 36 dudes still, so Russia is not fully mobilized. The French, though, are coming in a big, big, big way. Daddy France will surely save us. Wait, France is already here? How did France get here this fast? Okay, sounds good. Alright. I look forward to seeing how war happens. We look pretty strong there. And let's move our colonial troops to the front also. Are they already there? You to the front. This front. This button does nothing. I thought this button... Does this mean we're charging the front? Like we're trying to move forward? Maybe. Anybody else want to join me? Nah. I'm going to slow down slightly so we can see what's going on now. It's a war between France and the Russians. It is. But hopefully, we... The Netherlands have backed down. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum, ba-da-da-da-dum, ba-da-dun-da-da-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Thank you, Daddy France. France saved us. Look at that, friends. Look how nice and non-orange this is. More importantly, look how nice and non-orange that is. Alright, so the Dutch are now rebellious, like the Scots. I should save and load the save? The gap between the alerts at the top means something's missing. Okay, I can do that 1 second. I want to read this first, though. They're cold to me. What's colder than being cool? Ice cold. So relations are improving gradually. Puppet is 1.2 progress in the right direction. Can I improve relations with them now? They owe an obligation to Russia and Austria, despite the fact they got nothing out of it. Blah ha 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 ha. Alright, let's improve we can't improve relations right now. Okay, is it because they expelled my diplomats, maybe? I always said rebellious. The Netherlands view me as their tyrannical oppressor. Blah, 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 blah. They're likely to try diplomatic play for independence. They believe that they can win. They can't. They can't. I'm going to pause real quick. I'm then going to go ahead and save and reload. Just because there appears to be a bug in the display. I should also have the East Indies now? Really? Let's go check that out real quick. But Foaming, thank you very much for showing me that my UI was bugged. There was a very strange pause there for a moment. I was deeply concerned the game had frozen entirely. We're now obliged to help France. We're making scads of money. Are the Dutch East Indies mine? Oh, they are. They're loyal. That's silly. This is all very, very silly. I love it, but this is silly. I wonder what else they have, like, random bits of Belgium. I don't know. Alright, we'll figure it all out in a bit here. So, what needs to be done? So first of all, our population is still 6.4 thousand. So the population of Netherlands does not count directly to me now, correct? Like, it is an independent nation still. Sorry, independent. It's a puppet nation. So they can't do anything, but I can force them to help me. Also, Luxembourg, also rebellious, unfortunately. Okay. So the places that are part of the Netherlands, I don't show up in my colonies or in my states. They really are on their own. Should I give them money? Is that possible? Can I bankroll you fine folks? I can't because we're unhappy with each other. Eventually I'll give them money. Try to help their economy. And we'll invite them to join our trade union. Oh, they already are. We forced them to be part of our marketplace. So it's looking real expensive now. Everything is real expensive still. What's really cheap? Ammunition! That's amazing! Went from ammunition being very expensive, very cheap, quickly. Cool. Alright, we have trade routes that are non-functional now. Need more lead. I think we're making lead. This is amazing. So we now can say we have engaged some with warfare. Coal mines. Button? No peasants still. Alright, just gotta hang out for a while. Let's see how the economy works out. What should we spend money on? Now, if I incorporate Netherlands into us, eventually, then it's going to lower our standard of living substantially. Huh. Dye and sugar problems are fixed? Right, because we have the East Indies. Amazing. Hey, we're number 6. We moved up the ranks. Awesome. Awesome. Cool. Russia's standard of living. A little bit struggling there. Is ours still the highest in the world? Heck yes, it is. What are we making the most of these days? We've fallen number 2 in steel. I'd like to fix that. I'd like to get more engines also. But let's see what we can do in Ray Steel. Should I start having steel mills in Fiji? You know what? Sure. They can help with the steel situation. That'll be great. We can now take part in Indonesia. Oh, so we now get interest in the places where we have puppet states? We have a permanent interest here now. Let's see where all of our interests are. I picked up Indonesia, Senegal, Gran Colombia also. Do we integrate new states? So I haven't integrated new states yet because I worry that if I integrate them, I'll no longer be able to exploit the colonies. And exploiting the colonies is the most important thing ever. Clearly. With this new area, do you have access to any new decisions? Alas, no. Okay. New colonies, though. Is there like an obvious colonization button? Is it diplomacy? I think if we click on one to colonize, we'll then see all the other possible colonies. Isn't diplomatic lens? Cool. Yeah, I keep forgetting about the lenses here. I like this side. It makes sense to me. Down here I always forget about, though. Alright, so then that first one. We could colonize all throughout Indonesia. We can still colonize Western Australia. I'm amazed the British have not taken this yet. South Island has gold, we know. I'm probably still afraid of the British, but don't you worry, team. Maximum clicking for now. Well, I now set Luxembourg free. I did say initially the reason I wanted to fight that war was to let Luxembourg go free and to humiliate the Dutch. However, now that we've incorporated all of it, I think that we will hold on to Luxembourg. Just as a treat, you understand. Somebody wants to make a statue of the king. Tactful is how you describe the look on the face of the statue when it smiles down upon us. Eyes that flicker in the opposite direction of the sun, though maybe you're imagining it. We can say, big old fancy mind for the king, more prestige. However, some radicalization. Or, maybe not everybody loves the king. The petite bourgeoisie dislike us by 2. They're plus 20 right now, so there's actually no real penalty for this. However, more prestige is nice. So, does prestige really matter at this point? I don't think it matters that much if I'm number 6 or number 5. Also, it's such a big jump between these two. So when would I move up? Okay, you can't see when you move up a rank. It's just you're a great power. So I think the only reason I need more prestige right now is to hold off Prussia and Spain. I'm going to say no. I hope that was the correct call. We'll see, we'll see. Are there any institutions I can help with right now? Nope, definitely not. Also, this law is still not passed. I'm relatively sure it's gone around another time during the war, but also may not have done so. Alright, what's happening here? We want tobacco tremendously now. I think we haven't had any tobacco before, and now people suddenly know about it. Folks want booze, though. Maguinano. Maguindano. Awesome. Awesome. Sending things all about the world. Do I like colonization or not now that I've attempted it? I mean, it's definitely interesting, right? I wonder if there's a way to do good guy colonization. That's called colonization, probably not. But I've definitely enjoyed this playthrough along with the Sweden playthrough. Like I said before, what I love most about this game is there's so many different kinds of plays you can choose, and there's no one that's like so much stronger than the others, as long as you have reasonable goals. Like, if we're playing as Sweden, and we refuse to colonize, we're probably not going to take over everything. But that's fine. That's fine. If you have resettlement, is that good colonization? So the reason I think no is you're still taking over people's land, right? I don't know. If you outlaw slavery and employ their population, increases their quality of life by destroying their culture. They say, we like sitting on rocks, and you say, you must sit on my chair, right? Hard to say. Alright, so we now know about human rights. Sounds like made up to me. I need more convoys again because we started so much more trading. Also, these new states we just started don't have ports yet. Couldn't make those. Import. Barracks. Give him a port. Give him a barracks. Hey, tobacco plantation. Our first one of those. Let's go make a couple of those. Cool. And you. Port and guns. Nothing totally new there. And same thing here. Okay, we're gaining more civilizing mission. I think we were already researching that, correct? We're not. We're researching dynamite. So I'm very happy that we're getting this also. Probably after dynamite, we'll go civilizing mission, and then maybe our good friend malaria. Maybe. France is embargoing Prussia. Prussia's embargoing France. The endless Prussian war still continues. What is my infamy at right now? I did start a war. We're still infamous. Go down to 38.2. That's great. That's great. Spain and the US of A are now rivaling. Cool. So Spain has got no territory here except for... Is Cuba dependent? It is. I'll even king. Am I at Enocap? Enocap. I don't know what that is, unfortunately. We've lost the Dutch Congo interest. Oh, is that because I stole? Well, Dutch Congo would be right here. Maybe it's because it's repetitive. Belgian Congo and Dutch Congo are the same area. Here we go, with a 46.5% chance. Give me the National Guard. Oh, innovation cap. Probably not. Glorious. So the intelligentsia hate it. What's new? But now we have more better conscription. We limit the possibility of revolution. Maybe now I can pass a very unpopular law because we have less chance of revolution. Cool. Yeah, I suspect we're researching very slowly because, again, the intelligentsia are against us, and I've built so few universities. Yeah, our innovation's 147. 147. Oh, but we're only generating 62. Okay, so we could generate up to this amount. We're only making this amount. I see. So, build more universities, presumably? Okay. Cool, we can do that. I think the reason I kind of held off on that was just a lack of population. I was putting people to work in the factories instead of the universities. But we may as well. We got 7 of them already. Alright. We put some peasants... more colonial universities. I'll continue adding to my capital. Someday. They will all fill up. Let's give every single place around the world one university. This is a tremendous waste of building, I'm sure, but the brightest minds we found everywhere. What's this? France attacking Senegal. So we have an obligation towards France. They could force us into this. But probably not. Taxation capacity in Flanders. It's been a very long time since we've heard about taxation capacity. That's resolved with a new government building, I believe. Yeah. I'm going to kick that to the very, very top. I need my taxes, darn it. The Americans have colonized Timbuktu. When I was a kid, I thought Timbuktu did not actually exist. It was a made-up name, but now it's more in Africa, actually. Someone of the USA is currently controlling. Is this Timbuktu there? Is this Timbuktu? American Timbuktu. There it is. And I do wonder if we could have taken this territory here. Education is important because it improved qualifications for jobs. This is an anti-education stream. No one in this stream believes in the good of education. So these various battalions we have are in places where we don't have any generals. So we could create generals with the pile of bureaucracy we have. Is there any reason not to have a general in every single colony? Or just because it's more bureaucracy cost? Oh, wow. With complete production of construction right now, we're plus 25,000 still. Huh. The war in Senegal ended very quickly. Ports are still getting made there. The ports will have convoys also. Wallonia needs help once more. You need a new railroad, I bet you do. Yes. Oh wow, our amount of loyalists have really spiked up since last I looked. Last time I looked, they were basically even. But, nice. People love the king. Patagonia, I don't think we're building anything new, are we? Railroads being hired. 57 dudes working on the railway. Hey, it's time for an election. Happy election, everybody. I thought this shows predictions of the election. Seemingly not. Also, the church has finally managed to lose, be fruitful, and multiply. If I give them a healthcare system, they'll be very happy. Anybody want a healthcare system? So the one most likely to go through is the capitalist one. I think I might go ahead and do this just to see. Or we could try again for professional army. Someday. Yeah, let's go and get our health system going. Cool. The trade union actually appreciated that, I think. Previously, they were insisting they refused to work well on construction jobs. Now they're happy-ish. Building the intelligentsia strongly against us. We had no health system. It's only 1860. I think we still believe in, like, rubbing dirt on it to fix the problems. Need more glass, need more steel. The steel is coming, I swear. Let's just hang out for a little bit. So one critique of CK3 when it first came out was after you got past the initial frustration of figuring out how the UI works, the game was fairly easy. Like, it was very hard to lose once you got an initial foothold in any playthrough. Is Victoria 3 feeling that way to you also? Like, as long as I don't get overly aggressive in Europe, I feel like we're doing really, really well. Now, maybe beginning as Belgium is a relatively easy start. They're probably much harder starts, but I feel like we're not going to lose terribly as long as we don't make stupid choices. Ollie the Watcher, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Tricky question. Yeah, I think for me, I'm always interested in how new players to any game experience it. I very much want games in which there's a difficulty curve that isn't just figuring out how to push buttons, right? I very much enjoy pushing the buttons, but eventually I would like it to be the case that there's also difficulty in learning how mechanics work. Not if France tries to eat you. Got it. Alright. The British and everyone else in the whole wide world is trying to attack Nagai Tahoe. Where's that? Okay. So we have a tiny baby colony here. I suspect that the British are going to attack us at some point. Oh, you live here in New Zealand. Awesome, Ollie. You're Ollie the Watcher and Ollie the Typer. I appreciate that. Belgium's a pretty easy start. Yeah, I chose it exclusively because of the horrors I knew about King Leopold. So, it was not a particularly thoughtful start. It was just, hey, what will happen if we try to colonize with this dude? But we'll find some harder starts eventually. I'm sure. Scads universities. Move the railway up because that's a bit of a bigger issue. Maybe just give the Brits South Island. So what I'm hoping is to make gold here. We learned that South Island had gold somewhere. Now, Presumably it's in one of the other pieces. Now, maybe it's up here, actually. Yeah, but avoiding conflict might be good. As of right now, they're cautious. Let's see what the diplomacy lens looks like in Europe right now. Finland dislikes us a little bit. Why? That's probably just infamy left over. We got repeaters now. Answer gunning happening real soon. And then Spain's got problems. No one's out and out belligerent, though. Yeah, I think we're fine. So the repeaters, I can now try to make more better guns and such. Hello. Alright, so going from rifles to repeating rifles gives us even more small arms, consumes more steel. That's fine. Shipyards there struggling. Why is that? Everything seems fine. That'll surely work out real soon. And the one in Vanuatu is struggling also for want of workers. Urban Center's still struggling. Flanders is struggling, why? Yeah, lack of workers. What's new, what's new? Colonization of Fiji has been completed. Alright, so Fiji is now a unincorporated bit of territory, as opposed to merely a colony. Where are there people for me to put to work? Nope. Yep. They're still finding their way to work there. Nope. Maybe. The port's getting built. When that's made, they'll find work there. Congo, no. Yes. Again, port being built. Unemployed people. Duh. Eventually the university will come here, and that will ensure that all these people can train into their correct jobs. It's technical colleges through and through. Here's the story of the election. The Catholic Party, which does not include the Catholic Church, is going to be just under half. The industrialists will continue to dominate. The Liberal Party will get no votes at all. Where'd the Catholic Church go? So if the Catholic Church is not part of a coalition that's inside of government, they're going to become minor, not matter, correct? And so then lose their little perks. How many people are actually in the Catholic Church? 13,000 dudes. Our literacy is getting higher and higher. And this fellow is not terribly popular, I'm afraid. Well, that's fine. So, goodbye, little church. You served us well for a very long time. I'll miss your birth rate increase. What's this? Hartha. Hey, dynamite's done. So we can now blow up the mines without killing everybody. Amazing. We'll do that in just a second. For now, though, I would like to get civilizing mission. More colonialism, more good. And time to put dynamite absolutely everywhere. So nitroglycerin kills everybody. Dynamite kills nobody. We get so much more coal. Explosives become far more expensive. We'll fix that in just a second here. I really have only one sulfur mine. That seems strange. Okay. Okay. Yeah, sulfur's kind of lacking. Presumably that will need to import sulfur, I would guess. Lots of bonus iron. Lots of bonus fabric. I think I'm importing fabric. Let's stop that. We don't actually need it brought in. It's making a little money, but I'll save my convoy ships for now. Why am I encouraging exports on sulfur, which I need for myself? It's not super pricey right now. I'll look at that again in a second and see if it gets really, really too expensive. Yeah, like groceries, for instance. They're being stolen from me. Keep my groceries. My men-o-wars. Keep them for myself. My explosives already been protected. Need sulfur for the paper for the universities. Oh, right. I never actually made that change, did I? Okay, actually I did. Actually I did. But yeah, we're gonna need a bunch more sulfur very soon. We'll let it run for a moment. Alright, so something changed. Something changed here on the money front. We were positive a lot, even with building, and now we're not so much. Probably a price of something we're using for building spiked in a problematic way. Explosives. Okay. Chemical plants. We can move to vacuum evaporation. Consumes more sulfur, but even more explosives. They'll still be very expensive. So, they're stacked in Wallonia. Where do I have the most peasants free? Good old Fiji. Is there any way to see how many open jobs there are in a place? Because in Flanders, I see we have no peasants. We do have unemployed people. So I put it here. Will they fill right up? Or are those unemployed people moving from one job to another? So I guess what we could do... Rubber has been discovered in places I do not own, unfortunately. Someday the rubber, someday. If I go to Flanders proper, I can look at its buildings. And there are open jobs in a number of these places. They are hiring in gradually. Production sector needs explosives. I am going to go ahead and throw... Yeah, I am going to go ahead and throw my chemical factories into Wallonia. More explosive, more good. Belgium South Island. Port's almost done. If I want to use tariffs, I can move to protectionism instead of whatever I currently am. Yeah. People kind of like it. Only people that hate it are the landowners. They barely exist. More folks who enjoy free trade, but what is the advantage of mercantilism over protectionism? So, lower tariffs with no priority. No, equivalent tariffs with no priority. With exports and imports is 20% versus 10 and 30. Our elections have been kind of uninteresting in this playthrough. Like, it's never really been close in a way that has forced me to choose between them. Like, for legitimacy, it seems to be just put everybody in power who want any votes. Okay. We still have 6 million in gold reserves. That's fine. I'm gonna check standard of living and see, can we make the poor people's lives a little cheaper? Services are crazy expensive. Now, I do have a tax on services. If I were to get rid of that, we'd lose 20,000 more money. As long as we're not building, like, the economy's really strong. Maybe it would be good if we cut some taxes. Especially things like booze. Everybody uses. Hey, election's done. Is that soon? Oh, my urban center I haven't changed yet. Thank you for noticing that. I talked about that earlier and then never actually did it. Yes. Yes. Gas streetlights, yes. What does that fix? So that actually takes more employees? It gives more services also. But it consumes a whole bunch more people around the world. I don't know. I can change the patronage style of the arts and get more professors and such. For now, we're okay. Eventually we have electric generators, just not yet. Okay, hello to the state. We are not doing well on legitimacy, so let's fix that if we can. If we kick the Catholics out of power, we go up by a tremendous amount. I'm sorry, Catholic Church. So sorry. Nobody wants to join a current party. I think 71% is what we can do. I wish the Catholics would join somebody to continue existing, but nope, nope, nope. Cool. So the Catholic Party and the rural folk have both disappeared. For a while there, my rural folk were the second most powerful group. And now they're nothing, as we've industrialized tremendously. Okay, we have lost some authority because of one of them becoming marginalized. I believe the rural folk, maybe? I don't know. So what should we roll back? Is Belgium Catholic currently? It's been Catholic all the way through in my playthrough, yeah. Okay. I'd like to maintain both those encourage dictums. So let me go ahead and roll back some tax. And this won't construct quite as much. Wine is only giving us 3,000. Luxury closed very low also. I'm gonna roll back this one. Congratulations, friends! Cheaper things! And that should raise standard of living somewhat. Yeah, it was 22 positive, now it's only 20 positive. Yeah, they're spending some money on wine. Big issues. Transportation. Transportation, glass, furniture, I'd like to fix. We've not done furniture manufacturers in a very long time. Can we have a productive trade on furniture? We get a whole bunch from France for no convoys. Amazing. Also big demand for clothing. I thought we had some pretty decent clothes production going. But it is possible that it's fallen behind. Yeah, it is super, super productive. I never stepped this up. I feel like I need to go through and make sure we're at the highest level of production on absolutely everything. Okay, we could go to steamships. Like I said, I'm a little nervous on that because we don't have much in the way of extra engines and so on. Rubber just discovered a bunch of places. The Congo! Oh, finally! This is why we're here. This is why we're here, friends. The rubber rush is upon us. Rubber has been successfully grown in Belgian Gabon. The fragile nature of these trees and their difficult-to-meet conditions make this achievement exceptionally important. The Amazonian rubber monopoly is finally over. Those beautiful trees decided to grow elsewhere after multiple unsuccessful attempts, those stubborn little things. And now it's our duty to end those greedy tycoons' empires by starting our own greedy tycoons' empires. I would say this is effective. Belgian Gabon gets a rubber rush. Or caution, don't exhaust this. Wait, what's the difference? They seem to be exactly the same thing. Get rubber plantations plus 25% migration for 2 years. Discover rubber plantation, get 25% migration for 2 years. I guess I'll say the good guy word here. Oh, one's just a Gabon. There's all Gabon. Ah, I see. Thank you. So as people come outside the colony instead. No, clearly inside the colony, thank you. And then here, in the Congo. Keep at it. Everyone, keep at it. All right, there we go. They have rubber now. Which means it is time to build, for the first time ever, rubber plantations. Oh gosh. I suspect these are for lack of workers. They are. Fine. There it is. One there, 3 there. The Congo's gonna be full of rubber real soon. Awesome. Will we ever have the workers for it? Probably not. Nicholas Vlaine the 14th. This is the fellow who started a university in Wallonia, I believe. He was a good ally for a very long time. His death has led to us making more money. Was he siphoning money off of my accounts? He may have been. What's my infamy looking like right now? Has it gotten better yet? Still infamous. 32 now. It was 38 last time we looked. Amazing. Are railroads getting built? They're not. So we do need to continue expanding all of this. Full of ports. I have more railways. E.g. need more ports. And railways. Connacht also. More ports. And more railways. Can I form Benelux? We talked about it earlier. I didn't know what Benelux was, but let's check and see. It'd be in the Cultures tab. Alright. Donde está Cultures tab? So this is who we have inside of our nation. We're national supremacists with a state religion. So now that the Catholics barely exist, maybe we should get rid of this. We'll see. So I'm curious what's happening here. So the largest portion of our people is Flemish, and then Wallonian. And these are both like accepted cultures, correct? Yes, so these are not discriminated against. The Flems, that's right, and the Walls. The Dutch also. Apparently we like the Dutch as well. This alphabetizes. Is there any way to see which are acceptable? My highest turmoil. What's happening here? I thought the turmoil button would organize. It seems not to have done so, though. It just flips back and forth weirdly. Okay, so the Patagonians are not terribly happy. The least happy folks are the Fur. I have no idea. Political strength. The Flemish and the Wallonians most powerful. The Equatorial Bantu are more powerful than we'd like. Gotta stop that eventually. Alright, nation formation. We cannot make any country formations at all. I wish they'd give us a tip on which you could maybe make. But as of right now, we cannot make our own nation. Sad stories. Booming industries. Alright, this is new. Dynamite is extremely dangerous, but can also be extraordinarily useful. Either way, we should increase our production of dynamite to match the demand from either the industry or the military. Why not both? Okay, so our munition plants need to be working well. They're not. Have dynamite activated. I believe we've already done that. They're not functional right now, though, because of lack of workers. Our chemical plants, though, are on board. So these two need to get made at some point. Again, it's just a wait and let jobs fill. Alright, back top speed for a while. 666. Yeah, so you see that unemployment number go up and then spike down over and over again. That's pretty cool. So you can do a bunch more trading if we want to. We'd like to get our authority up somehow, just so I can spend one more 100 block. Alright, a popular playwright. Playwright? A popular playwright. Part of the industry of plays has put forward a play that supports private health insurance. Character number 1. I've got the pneumonia. Character number 2. You might take out your wallet, good sir. In exchange for these fine Belgian dollary dues, we will make you healthful. Yes, we do. Here you go. I'm healed. Oh, that's perfect. Everybody loves private insurance, especially the industrialists. Good stuff. Yeah. All the way up to 36% now. Is Prussia in trouble with France? I don't think so. Paraguay's in trouble with France. Prussia's in trouble with Baden still. Has France actually joined this war? They're mobilizing. Wait, is this war actually going to resolve? So this war has been going on for genuinely decades. It is the never-ending war. If France has actually gotten involved, though, it may resolve. Because there is a border between Prussia and France. But maybe they can't get to the heartland, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I just don't know how this works. The forever war can't ever end. Lots of ports happening. All the universities around the world have been made. So we have a university everywhere. We're up to 79.6, which is about half our innovation cap. So I think more universities, more good. Go ahead and add more of those again. All right. Is it time for everyone to have a second university all around the world? I think it might be. If only the universities taught how to make more babies more quickly. Be amazing. Hey, civilizing mission is done. We can improve the level of our colonial affairs. We're going to teach the world about the glories of Belgian culture. The first things first, up we go. And then second things second. Oh, technology, right. How long does it take to get malaria prevention? 8 years. That feels foolish, doesn't it? It's been 8 years of just getting that. What would feminism do for us? Unfortunately, nothing. All it does is let women work and let women vote. And we're not doing that. Psychoanalysis in cheapens bureaucracy cost. Zeppelin take 8 years also. Yeah, so we were clearly stuck in this line of technology. Someday the Congo will be mine. Someday. Okay, identification documents. Gives us more home affairs. Home affairs allows us to stop revolutions. We could try to move to public trading for everything. That increases level of capitalists. Capitalists pay into our investment pool. We can use that to build more stuff more cheaply. On-site of production, what we got. Reinforced concrete. Building happens more efficiently. The threshing machine. More production at all of our farms. Pump jacks do what? Improve plantations also. Yeah. Well, if we're not out of rubber, I guess we can learn about vulcanization. Aniline. Certain dye colors are now trivial to produce. A new kind of building called synthetics plant. So instead of having just the dye farms for dye, we can also make them non-organically. What's the word I want? Synthetically, right? Vulcanization. He has bicycle messengers. Conveyors. Textile mill improvements. All good. Let's do the dyes. We kind of struggled with dyes for a while. So at this point, we may be fine on dyes because the Dutch East India Company is part of us. Still. We're learning about the camera. If we learn the camera, we can then... Where is it? establish the photographic arts and get more prestige for having photography going. War in the Mud with trench works. We could build the Eiffel Tower. Okay, no. You can only build the Eiffel Tower in the place it goes. I was wondering if this game was like Civ, where you could have great monuments anywhere in the world, but no, it only goes into France. Now, should we take over Paris just to be able to build this? Expand the rubber industry. For that, we need to do what? Have a plantation of rubber at level 5. Cool. We're going to miss the Zeppelin quest, unfortunately. Had we focused more on education, it probably would have been achievable, but no. What they're building. I guess we'll go ahead and hire more generals in a place we don't have any commanders currently. We have plenty of bureaucracy for that. So who needs a general? Indonesia needs a general. We have someone from the armed forces or from the trade unions. Traditionalist commander. There's a greater command limit. Good in mountains. Are there mountains in Indonesia? No clue. Over here we have an artillery commander. Increased mud chance. Is that because like our missiles are slamming into the dirt, making a tremendous mess for everybody? Also a cocaine addict. I'm sure Freud's all about that, but none for you, my friend. So all of our troops are under someone's control now. Earlier we were talking about attacking Sokoto, just to get more people. Unfortunately, our relationship is quite good. And so I can't take them over, correct? Yeah. So we'll begin damaging our relations. Once we're down on infamy, I probably want to take this for myself. And then someday the Congo. Someday the Congo. If our coke addict general wins wars, he can buy more coke. That's a mighty, mighty, mighty motivation, I suspect. We'll keep his high from him until eventually he gets what I want. Arms, ammunition, man of war got expensive again. Are we exporting any of those? Artillery. Was artillery expensive or no? It was not. Man of wars. So we're already protecting this. And yet. We just need to build more man of wars. Stop that. Ammunition was also very expensive. Yes. Oh, wow. So, even though... Wait, this nation is losing money by buying this? They're still buying it, though? Crazy. Absolutely crazy. I guess they just need them from somewhere. Huh. And small arms, yeah, the same thing. So, minor nations are buying my weaponry even though they're losing money on the trades. Hey, Mary Minor, according to the map, you live in Canada. Congratulations. Happy Canada to you. We need to upgrade colonization institution. I think I already did that. Let's check, though. Yep, it's already upgrading. Thanks for asking, though. Are we stable at 4,000 people unemployed? Nope, of course not. Surely not. But the general's away. I think next law I'm going to try to pass is going to be professional army again. Such a good one. How do people feel about us back in Europe? Yep, the usual suspects dislike us. The middle powers here are starting to worry about me a little bit. Probably because I ate the Dutch. They're starting to eat them next. British are cautious. Norway's afraid of me. How this changes. As soon as we start taking over land, suddenly people are afraid of us. No longer is anyone protective of me. I think because I got aggressive, they think I can bully people myself. Well, let's go ahead and spend a bunch of this influence on trying to make more friends. Okay. Anybody want to join my customs union? Nowhere close. Nowhere close. We'll have to have people join our customs union by force, unfortunately. As of right now... Oh, wow. Wait, Japan's getting close to giving me an alliance. I don't know if I actually want an alliance with Japan. But cool to see we're getting closer and closer there. Same with Korea. Same with Congo. Alright. Yeah, probably until our infamy falls off, we're not going to do terribly much positive. But let's try to improve relations with folks that would like some more friendship with us. Yeah, they're great powers especially. We still have more influence. We don't want to spend all of our influence though, because we need it to help with infamy decay still falling off. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I see a mining accident. 26, still getting lower. First thing, injured farmers. The farmers in Flanders have been making appeals to the government about the dangers of the equipment they're using. They'd like to have some health care to reduce hardships for them. And neighbor came over to my house the other day. As he stood there at my door, grabbing his right hand with his left, I realized he cut 3 of his fingers clean off. I'm no doctor, but he needed help, so I did the best I could. Just wish there was someone he could have gone to that knew better. How nice is that, friends? How nice is that we are getting people's stories? So when we eventually give our State of the Union address, we can point up to the balcony and say, up there is George the farmer. Wave to us, George. See, he's missing 3 fingers? 3 fingers? You can save men's fingers if only we get health insurance. Alright. Try to help them. Plus 10% enactment chance. Focus on establishing healthcare. Plus 40 chance. However, everybody starts dying. Or it's not for the poor. Plus 50. Even more mortality. So we can almost guaranteed pass it if we ignore the farmers. I'm okay with just plus 10. Good guy Resorty. Next up. A mine in Wallonia has collapsed. Everybody's involved in the tragedy. They dug me out, but my friends are left behind. I hope wherever he's gone is better than here. It's a small price to pay. The lower class gets big angry. Or we can't abuse the common man. Or the mines are a blight upon us all. So no matter what, we're getting 5% increase to radicalization in the lower class. Oh, that's not true. It's lower class, upper class, middle class. So gain +1 on industrialists or trade unions or rural folk. Rural folk do not matter. As we do not want to take this one because rural folk do not matter. We'll stay with the industrialists. Heading more and more to a peasant rebellion, but it's fine. A tricky one for custom unions is if I bankroll small nations with the enforcement of the custom union. Okay, that's a good idea. So Benin here, I can bankroll. If I do that, we generate progress. We're giving them 1,000 money. And we have a 1% chance of getting a free obligation, which is again used to force into our customs union. Is it worth forcing a small nation like this into the customs union, though? Like, the one nice thing would be we can complete this mission eventually. But I don't know. It's a little amount of money, so maybe we're fine. Let's try and see how it goes. Our first ever bankroll. Also, we've had this issue for such a long time. Gotta produce more stuff. Okay. We need more convoys again. We need to make more ports again. We need to get the ports operational, full of people. Austria wants to like us also, so we are making nice in both directions there. We have so many colonies going right now. Let's check out our starting colony and see where it's growing. So very slow going this way. Also in the other direction here, into Belgian Ubangi Shari has severe malaria, so 10,000 days till that gets done. Oh, goodness, goodness, goodness. So 10,000 days is definitely more than 8 years. And 8 years is all it takes to get our anti-millennials going. So maybe that's worth doing. Austria and Prussia are going at it a little bit. Yep. They're, in fact, hostile. And Austria is hostile to Prussia. Prussia's hostile to Austria. Will we see a big old fight real soon? Message from France. France wants a trade agreement. Sure. Everybody gets trade agreements these days. The economy gets worse and worse and worse, but will this commence World War I between these two? So I've been told that World War I is actually not in the game yet. It might be added in a DLC eventually. But I think a lot of people have said, oh, if you do this, you can get World War I. If you do that, you can get World War I. But it really seems to be the case there's nothing to do for World War I. Okay. Sounds like someone is grinding down the concrete outside. Someone rang the doorbell a while back. I think they're probably going to know they're doing this. If that continues, we're definitely not streaming anymore. I'm terribly sorry for that sound. If it woke you up, I'm very sorry. Go back to sleep, little viewer. Go back to sleep. Yeah, I think it's I don't know what it's called. Some sort of grinder on the ground, though. Sorry. Hello, Capstone. Is there an option to be historically accurate? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know to what degree any playthrough of this game is historically accurate, other than the starting conditions. That's a horrible sound. Oh, so sorry. Hello, Dandon. Dandon, do you tune in for terrible sounds on the microphone? I definitely understand why one would. So now that France has given us a friendly relationship, I wonder if we could send them something. Yeah, so no convoys to France still. We'll definitely send that. And to the British. But I'd love to take advantage of the French relationship here. There's no tariffs. Need more coal still. We'd lose a little money. Russia has more coal. Anyone have any spare workers you want to send me? So we'll have a bunch of export right now. Just fertilizer. Which means we're not producing enough explosives, I believe. The Mexicans want the fertilizer, but nobody else does much. Came for Victoria 3, stay for the noise? Oh yes. Oh gosh, falling over. So as I mentioned, yesterday I changed the setup of the room slightly. There's now a carpet underneath me, and so because there's a carpet underneath me, the green screen is now slightly closer than before, and I nearly just fell over it. Oh man, what a stream, what a stream. I don't know if the carpet has helped with the echo at all. I've been trying to put more and more soft things in more and more places, but it'd be pretty darn bad if I collapse on stream. Years ago, I was watching one of my favorite streamers, and I don't know what happened to his green screen, but just suddenly it fell over, and he was sitting in his kitchen. He's like, hello there, it's my oven. It's very, very strange. Callum, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Okay. Okay, so we're still really struggling economically for a moment. Yeah, I do wonder what kind of tariff we were getting off of France before. But let's go ahead and check, see which of our industries is struggling the most. The tools. So I think we haven't made any more tooling workshops in, I don't know, generations maybe. Add a couple more. Did I fix my ceiling tiles? Yes, I now have 10 ceiling tiles up. They continue to fall off overnight, but as long as I push them up in the morning, they're fine. The only issue with ceiling tiles, though, is as it gets to deeper winter, they're going to fall off more and more often. So the ceiling tiles are okay, just not perfect. More rubber's been discovered. It seems like everyone's finding rubber down here now. Fine and dandy. I have no idea what just changed. Oh, we're producing fewer things. I'm about to say I have no idea what just changed, but we're getting money because we stopped constructing. Let's see what else we can improve here. The steel mills in Fiji are struggling. Really no surprise. Who else is struggling? The urban centers are struggling. Like his lack of employment. Oh, actually, they have employment here. So why are you struggling? Yeah, no idea. On things like this, it's hard for me to tell how productivity works. It might just be when you didn't cheapen these. Probably coal and transportation. Try using like Flex Seal. So the problem is I'm renting this place. We don't own the house we're living in here in Japan right now. And so I can't do anything that's a permanent modification. And I worry that Flex Seal will be hard to remove from the ceiling. Now maybe it wouldn't. But what I'm using right now, I know I can get on and off the ceiling with no substantial problems. I do miss owning a house though, because in the last house I just painted a wall green. It was amazing. Yeah, we gotta just stop building things for a while. Hey, we now have private health insurance with plenty of removal of mortality rather per wealth, and the industrials are happy, and no one's unhappy. Excellent modification. But people should live longer, and that's better. Garth Tiger Houndfling. Hope I said your name right. If not, I apologize. Good seeing you, though. Could I ask my landlord if I can do these things to improve the building? Wait, do you mean paint a wall green? I don't think my Japanese landlord would think that improves the building in any sense whatsoever. No, I think what we've done is about all we can do for right now, unfortunately. Let's talk about the LAR. So, this is the one we want. Still 7% chance. We're just doing it again. We try every once in a while. Someday it will work out. So we said we didn't cheapen coal. Peasants. No peasants. It's fine. They'll find peasants eventually. So does this happen in your playthroughs also? When you hit a certain point where you're just not getting the population we need to keep running things? Because even in our... Hey, it's Scandinavia! Good job, Sweden. Or whomever. Even in our Sweden playthrough, we have like open borders, multiculturalism, no religion, etc. Even in that one, at a certain point, we just stopped getting enough workers to continue filling our factories. And that's kind of unfortunate. The rural folk, the church, and the trade unions do not want the military. Of those, only the trade union matters. And we've been suppressing them for a very, very, very long time. Most runs run on population. I guess it makes sense. Like, it doesn't make sense that if you just pile more and more jobs in, there aren't necessarily people for it. That makes sense. Will we get a big pop-up if we end up with an obligation from Benin? Or do I have to keep an eye on it myself? Okay. Spain has decided not to be our rival anymore. I have no idea why. But gosh, I appreciate that. Oh, also, they have a defensive pact with Mexico. I do wonder to what degree my my enemies here attempt to like follow historically normal relationships. Like Spain and Mexico being united seems somewhat reasonable to me. Also, Canada is now Canada. They're still a part of British puppetry. They're called Canada instead of merely whatever territories they were before. The Raj continues. New South Wales. This is fully British except for me here. So, is there any reason to hold on to this? We built some universities, that's cool. The British don't hate us. If we gave them this, they'd probably like us more. Keep it, just stick it to the Brits. Until eventually they destroy us. Sure, we'll keep it for now. I probably will want to get a proper navy down here also, just to keep an eye on the British. But right now, no peasants, no one employed. People are migrating there though, that's cool. And it's really cool seeing how the world changes here. Hey, j'ai une école. You have more naval bases. We currently have, I believe, 3 ships in the whole world, correct? 5 ships in the whole world. So much better. So much better. Great Britain is trying to make a dominion out of Tidor. Where is the door? Way over here. Way over there. Yeah, so they've definitely been militarily incorporating people. I guess we could do the same here. Do the great powers care if I attack people who are not proper nations? So Spain will attempt to keep me from taking them over. Everyone else, who knows who knows. So it's probably for the best to fight someone we don't think anyone will care as much. I don't know, like, if I attack this, will the British care quite a bit? Yeah, free land might be better. Anyway, threshing machines are upon us. We can fix our farms. Let's definitely do that. Harvesting tools to steam-powered machines. Also, electric fences. Wait, have we actually never researched barbed wire fences? Straight to electricity. Who needs pokey things? Are these the only ones we can use these on? I guess so. Wheat and rice. That's probably going to expand the cost of coal again. Also, over here, interestingly, the British and the Chinese are going to war to protect Tidor. So nobody mobilized yet. I suspect that, yeah, China has almost 700 troops. The British have only 333, but they're probably much better technology than the Chinese. Okay. Great Britain would like us to assist in this war. If they do so, subjugation. Which is subjugation again? Subjugation is not puppetry, is it? Yeah, the mouse order does nothing, unfortunately. Sure, let's go fight China. What's the worst thing that could happen? It means I get it. Is subjugation just like direct conquering? Because I thought there were a couple of different things. There's like, conquering or... we don't hate anybody enough to push buttons on them. There's puppetry, conquer, and then some third thing. I could do nothing, get a free state. Cool. Let's see how this goes. I'm actually surprised they haven't backed down yet. Like, I understand they have China on their side, but come on. Vassalize? Okay, so I know there's like Puppet versus Dominion. That's the other one. It's Dominion, Puppetry, Conquer. I don't know which one Subjugate is. Hey! Intelligentsia like us again. Society research is cheaper. Cool. Cool. Less cool is lack of workers and things. Let's see what are people available. Nobody. Selbas. Little malaria. Tiny malaria. So what kind of worker does it take to run a tobacco plantation? It's the capitalists, right? Or aristocrats, rather. The barracks needs more ammunition. I'm going to go and boost the barracks. We've not gone to shrapnel artillery yet. Now that takes even more ammunition. So we need to make more ammunition production. Do that now. Explosive shells. More ammunition being made. More explosives consumed. More lead consumed. Yes. Someday, workers. Someday. Can I do anything to cheapen my explosives making? Wait, were explosives made? I thought they were chemical plants. That's not true. All that makes is fertilizer. Okay, the explosives are made here also. They're made via vacuum evaporation. So this is the fertilizer side, this is the explosive side. I think I'm going to make these somewhere else, just because I've been pumping so many jobs into Wallonia and Flanders, and it's just not working out. So sure. Do a few of those also. We now know about aniline, so we can have synthetic dyes now. Amazing. What was I thinking about doing next? Right, what I was thinking about doing next was checking malaria again. Only 5 years now, so instead of 9 years, merely 5. That's still a very long time. I clicked it. I did not mean to do that. We can unclick it anyway. This one only takes 20 months. Just being able to take over more Africa more quickly sounds amazing, but 5 years of waiting is a long, long time. Pump jacks would give us irrigation. I believe this would then free up laborers, and that'd be huge. We're gonna do that. How long does it take? 18 months. Cool. Less than 2 years. Professional army is down to 6.9% chance of passing from initially 8 or so, I believe. Huh. Hello, the camera! I had no idea this would be available. There it is, though. So, Belgium has camera, Belgium has art academy. This should activate presently. There it is. From its origins as a technological novelty, the photographic camera is becoming a tool for artists to portray the world. We should be at the forefront of this. So we need to turn on photographic arts in our arts building, level 5 or higher, and then get people to work there. I think it already may be working there. So to the arts building. Hello? Photography. Full employment. Mission accomplished. The interest in photographic arts throughout Belgium has spawned many new artistic movements experimenting with technology. It can perhaps seem too harsh to capture reality as the human eye perceives it, without any of the love or mercy of the human heart softening the image. However, by moving that responsibility from the artist to the observer, we hope to make people more aware of the contents of their own heart. So news reporters take over, faster technology spread. We can make Belgium beautiful, more migration attraction. Again, we don't let non-Belgians in. We should put our effort toward making pictures come alive. We learn film more quickly. I definitely want number 1 or number 3, and I'm not sure which one I want more. Just getting technology in would be very, very cool. Yeah, so this is all technology as opposed to just film. So I will take everything for now. The people are grinding outside again. As long as I'm not talking, you can't hear it. So I may have a silent stream for a moment here. Alright, they stopped again. Art has gotten so inexpensive here. The French want my art. Nobody else does. Okay, so this is the first actual war I am part of. Because the previous wars have always just been, like, back down. So, if we win this war, Great Britain will subjugate one place. I think subjugate might be take over directly. Make dominion. So maybe subjugate is make dominion. We will get Asa, Ake, something like that. On the other side, the big army of China. So it really is China versus some European powers. Now, that no one else got involved here but the British and me makes me wonder, either does Britain not trust the other nations, or is it instead that the other nations thought it'd be stupid to fight China? So their power production is 4,131. What's Britain's? 2,712. Oh, the US joined also? Oh, did it? Canada's on board, awesome. I don't see the US. Now, maybe I don't recognize the American flag. There's a real possibility I don't recognize it. They get the Puppet of Bali. It's Portugal. Yeah, it's definitely Portugal. And Portugal is 7 dudes. Quality beats quantity, you think so? Okay. Do we know for sure they have worse quality militarily than we do? So if I zoom in on their country, I mean, we're stuck in this war regardless, but if we zoom on in and choose a nation or a state, we can then see their barracks. Line infantry, mobile artillery, people on horses. Oh boy. Yeah, they don't have much at all. I was thinking maybe in this playthrough they had found a way to be better militarily, but no, they have a lot of dudes, but not super strong at all. Now, presumably it's the case that the treaty port there will be overtaken very quickly. Anyway, good luck to the British. I'll probably just stay out of this right now and see what happens. We'll see. We'll see. I'm the worst ally ever. So I'm fairly sure there are no fronts where I actually have troops. Generals, they are moving. Malcolm Harley is heading over there. So I could dump my troops here to help out, yeah? Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should definitely do that. So let's find one of our generals. Frederick de Hanens from Oceania. It's close enough. Alright. You, my friend, come and mobilize. Advance the front to there. We're helping. We're helping. On till we get there. Can we see? 53 days. Has this shooting already begun? So I haven't brought in the conscripts at all. I could naval invade the territory Britain wants to give me. So I have a tiny fleet. I have, I think like 3 ships, right? 5 ships, actually. So we can go invade somewhere. Naval invasion. Order the admiral to support an amphibious landing. Requires a general too. Eh? We helped. Hopefully that'll work well enough. The shooting has begun. Devastation in both directions. So how does one actually see the battle? Maybe the military lens? No. Oh yeah. The king has gotten involved once more. The king wants a professional army, and gosh, we do too. So the unions and the intelligentsia hate this, but I love it. From 6.9 all the way up to 26.9. Maybe next time around. Have I signed the generals up front? I thought I just did. It was the fellow from here. He's in standby now. Okay, so he was going to the front. There's now not a front anywhere in the whole world. British? What are you doing, British? So does that mean that this has already fallen before the British got to the front? Let's try again. There are no available fronts at all. I will wait for a while and see if the British can figure this thing out. Did you post more than one guy before the war starts? Yeah, the British did not plan well at all. Unfortunately. What technology is finished researching? Is it colonizing mission? Oh, it's healthcare. So we finished the law for healthcare and for home affairs, so we can push these up now. Each of these will take more bureaucracy, but more conscription, less political radicalism. Awesome. And then move these up as well. Less mortality. We'll see if our bureaucracy runs out. Bureaucratic shortfall indeed. Let's fix that. So we need more governmental buildings. And I think I'm just going to put one absolutely everywhere. They'll get staffed eventually. Cool. A lot of peasants in South Cameroon again. Let's see what South Cameroon can give us. Rubber on the windward coast. People are being hired anyway. Is wood expensive these days or no? Definitely not. Need more silk again. Previously we were importing silk from China. I wonder if going to war against China was a mistake. Yeah, so all of the trading we were doing with China is just over now. Maybe we should have gotten involved in this one. Maybe. Give more jobs there. So do we have a front again yet? Nope. The British are confused. So support for the war is falling apart very, very quickly. People are in fact dying. So does that mean there's a front somewhere if people are dying? Nope. This is the worst war ever. So if we lose this war, reparations are just from the British. So nothing happens to us, correct? Now, did we gain more infamy for helping this thing out? No. We're reputable again. Interesting. Interesting. If I get a vassal state, maybe I'll get cheaper silk. Yeah, maybe so. I just need the British to do something. Like that is clearly the issue here, is we need some British assistance. So yeah, the treaty port is now... Oh, it's down here actually, sorry. Oh, the treaty port was over here, but no. I need more taxation in Flanders again. That's a governmental building. I believe we're already building one of those in Flanders. Are we? That's it. Government building. Nope, no big deal there. More taxation needed. Is the war bugged? Possibly. It's not as bugged as this war, which is continuing eternally. But my general has died. He was standing at the ready, and everyone is very sad. The general is no more. He was ready for the first battle of his life. Alright, your new general. Hello, friends. So the bourgeoisie will give me a traditionalist commander. They hold more troops, and charismatic. Everybody loves him. On the other hand, there's Charles Dubois from the trade unions. He's got the cocaine. Very, very good at offense, but I will choose the person from our governmental party. Now that we have a new general, can he find a place to go? Nope! Halo Instincts. How goes world domination? I'm having a lot of fun. We're not really dominating much, but we are dominating the quality of life meter. #1 quality of life in the whole wide world. Our literacy is only 14th. Hopefully that continues improving as time goes by. After we pass this current law for professional army, I think it might be a good idea for us to push for a law that will help literacy. So currently we have religious schools. Most people want to move to private schools instead. That'd be pretty cool. I believe we just got a permanent interest here. Is that true? I saw an interest pop up in the diplomacy page. No. Maybe someone else had an interest there and it notified me. Are things on top showing nothing? No, they're all good. This happened once earlier today where the middle one was not showing anything, but yeah, as of right now, the game is not bugged, just the British are confused and are losing very, very quickly. I'm sorry, Britain. They've spent 4 million money. The Chinese have spent 14,000 money. I love it. I love it. Oh, poor Britain. I'm glad we helped you, I guess. I feel nice about that, but... So I'm guessing the cost of war was primarily in shipping all the troops over and then having them, just die. Well, unfortunate. Unfortunate. Hanover and Prussia are no longer rivals. Oh my goodness, it's happened. So because Prussia's had its forever war, they have fallen out of being a great power. They're merely a major power now. I feel so bad for Prussia with this bug. So who is #7 then? Oh. So the Raj is #7, but it can't be a great power. So there are only 6 great powers now. Prussia fell out and might come back, but interesting. Salty's Mustache, thank you for the Rady Host. You followed earlier, Rady Host now. Thank you. What were you playing today? Tell me about your fun video games. Is our GDP per capita still #1? It is. It is. Our GDP has fallen a little bit, but hopefully soon it will fix. Hopefully. We lost treasury bonds. It doesn't matter at all because we don't have any debt right now. But why'd that fall off a little bit? So I refused to let them have their statue earlier to keep the rest of the people happy. Very well. What was meant as a routine speech about the merits of the professional army by an intelligentsia member has devolved into a PR disaster. Fumbling his way through a series of poorly presented talking points, Pierre Guillaume de Harskamp's arguments have been viciously and convincingly picked apart by the opponents. I think the intelligentsia are against this, aren't they? Who knows? The question on everyone's lips now is merely if this mishap is due to inherent failings of the professional army or can chalk down to political incompetence of the intelligentsia. So I guess the intelligentsia are in favor of this. Alright, so we're going to lose 10% possibilities of getting passed. Harsh camp is less popular, the intelligentsia loses its power. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. So 17% now. Maybe someday it'll pass. Why did GDP drop in the early 60s? That's a good question. Yeah, it was going up and up and up. So I think what happened there is that I hit the population cap. Like, we're really struggling to get more unemployed people. Before that, we were consistently rolling more and more in, but now it's just going real slow. I think that is the big issue. And so again, looking for peasants. Hello, South Cameroon. There are lots of jobs available. Fortunately. Probably time for another round of let's make some more universities. Though I think I'm going to hold off entirely on building, just so we can build up our money pile again. Hello, what's this? An election, and the grand plan pays off. Louis Evans, the methodical leader of the armed forces, has been studiously working behind the scenes for some time now. And at last, all his work has paid off for the armed forces and for Belgium. Is this a coup? Well, what are you planning, man? The man is so pleased with his acts, he looks like he's about to burst into flames of contained emotion. How charming. Professionally speaking, though, not the most clever move. Yes! Just as planned! Alright, so the armed forces will reap the awards. The Catholic Party gains more power. The Catholic Party is likely to get about half of the available votes. So we could increase that. Or instead, Belgium gets the rewards. We get more gold reserve limit and cheaper loans. I think y'all are fine on your power. So yes, give me your money. Should we integrate with North Belgium? I'm not quite sure what that means. Unless you mean, should we take over the Dutch the rest of the way? They're good and loyal right now. We only recently dominated them. So, do they currently have a truce with us still? Yeah. Got a truce through November this year. Then we'll decide if we want to try to integrate them. Alright, so the British are now big unhappy. Portugal wants out of the war. Britain does not yet want out of the war. Is there existence front in this war? No. Nope. Take over the Netherlands for population. I'd like to. Yeah, definitely would like to. I just can't do so until the truce is over. Because I believe it's the case that Dutch people count as people for me. Which, I mean, I've not yet said they're unclean. Where is that? Cultures, right? Yeah, the Flemish and Wallonians count. The Dutch do also. So if I can get the Dutch to join us, then we'll have lots of good people. Just, can't do it quite yet. Alright, so positive on money despite the fact still building a little bit. American Japan is now interested, or America's interested in Japan. Is this the part where it gets opened? They're still trying to defend the borders. Y'all interested in an alliance yet? Most certainly not. Alright, they're close. It's not as bad as it could be. If they just give up on defending the borders and let me in, it'd be cool. Capitulation. The following war goals were enforced on Portugal. Literally nothing. Cool. Also, hello. Benin wishes to join our customs union. This is good, right? There's no reason not to do this. We have a quest right now to allegedly get more people in the customs union. So sure, welcome Benin. I will not take you over today, maybe tomorrow. So Portugal is now out of the war. The Britishers are not. We also are not yet. I haven't quite run out of bureaucracy yet, even though we're currently improving institutions. 8 days left here, so that will stop very, very soon. And then will we be positive enough or no? Nope, bureaucracy shortfall continues. Benin does owe me an obligation now, and yes, we were bankrolling Benin for sure. So we're getting +0 on some of these government administration buildings, so they don't have any workers yet. Hey, Jester, thanks for the brand new subscription. I'm glad you're enjoying this playthrough. It's awesome to have you here. Thank you for your kindness, for sure. And, yeah, appreciate it. I always worry with new subscribers that I'm gonna go play some other game, and people are like, no, I only want to watch Victoria 3. So, I appreciate you enjoying this at least so far. I can use my obligation to make Benin into a protectorate. Really? I'll see if that's possible. Hello, Benin. Alright, they're not interested in being a protectorate. If I use the obligation, they still are not interested, unfortunately. How far away is it from that? So -64. If we have a bigger military, it'd probably work there. Oh, Jester, you've been watching the stream on and off since December of 2019. I really appreciate the sub, my friend. I'm sorry I didn't recognize your name as a longtime viewer, but cool. Thanks, I appreciate it. 2019, that's a long time ago. What's up, Flip? It's good seeing you. How you doing today? Yeah, anytime I think about how long I've been streaming, it feels weird. Real weird, but thank you so much. We'll come back to trying to incorporate them later. Are there other people we can bankroll with our tiny pile of cash right now? Okay. Our investment has finished here, and so we're no longer hemorrhaging bureaucracy. I think we're good to go there. Yes. A state is in turmoil. South Cameroon is not happy. This is my first time ever seeing a turmoil mechanic. So because of turmoil, we're wasting taxes and fewer people want to go there. What causes turmoil, though? States and cultures with turmoil contain radicals that are unhappy. The amount of turmoil is equal to a fraction of the state or culture's workforce that are radical. Okay, so the people who live here are not happy about their situation for some reason. What's the standard of living here? Prosperous, secure, and secure. What more do you people want? What more do you want? Hey, Rito, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, Terminal Tulip is not super great there. They're cranky over something. Can we figure out what they're cranky over? Can we see radicalization on this state in particular? So these folks are not politically active. So I assume those who are not politically active cannot be radicals. Is that true? It must be. It must be true. Let's go down to the ones that are politically active. The clergy. Alright, I don't see anybody radicalized among the clergy. The clergy, they are entirely with me. The aristocrats. Insert joke here. Seem largely cool with me. The machinists and their accursed trade union. Yep, fine. The bureaucrats. So I assume there'd be like a angry fist or something here that would show that they're revolting against me. But no, it seems not. Do I need to mouse over absolutely everyone to figure out where they are? Aw. Like, I'm guessing that part of the turmoil is because we were discriminating against all these people. That seems very, very likely. So as part of their standard of living, they decide they want rights and such. Maybe due to low wages for discrimination. I wouldn't doubt it. So I know I can lower turmoil by increasing my home affairs, which is going up right now. And probably just deploying as many troops here as possible. In Congo right now, hello, they've got 6 dudes, all regular battalions. I'd like more of those if possible. One more possible there. Oh, we'll keep an eye on it. We'll keep an eye on it and see what happens. Also, do we just get a Niger interest? Niger River have to be at peace. Alright, cool. So we'll be able to do some more expeditions. Also, expand the East Indies administration. We currently hold lands in the East Indies, so we better administered by our colonial subject. When taken, transfer control of all holdings or vassal in the East Indies to the Dutch East Indies. Okay. What's the advantage of this? Like, all I'm seeing is that we give colonies over to a subject of my subject. Like, I guess it would simplify the things I have to worry about, but I don't really see a benefit to this right now. I like pushing buttons, though. I like reading reading quests, but I like that peace, though. So am I allowed to peace out of this war? I can capitulate. Immediately leave the war, all war goals targeting us will immediately be carried out. So we'll not have anything. So it looks like the British should be leaving this war soon. The worst war of all time. Hey, it's an election! Happy Catholic Party again. Catholic Party, Free Trade Party. Anybody want to join a party? We're at 68%. The intelligentsia one in also. Nothing changes there. Kick the Free Trade Party out. It goes to 85. Wait, why? I'm still so deeply confused about how this page works. So part of it is the amount of clout in power. 18, though, is less than 21. Is it because Leopold's an intellectual? And so having the intelligentsia in gives a little bit of bonus? Yeah, we get plus 20 from that. Sure, more legitimacy, more good. If we bring the Free Trade Party back in, though, we lose that because the size of the government is so much larger. I'm sorry, industrialists, we love you. What if I remove them and just put the Free Trade Party back in? Yeah, only 64. So, though the election should have included the industrialists, we're ignoring this to get as high a legitimacy as possible. Great. Now, will this pass more quickly? Maybe. We're building literally nothing. We're only positive 20,000 right now. The government's expenses are getting quite high there. 173,000 on government wages. I know I rolled back some taxes a while ago. I don't necessarily want to increase taxes on everyone. They'll only give us 38,000 more money. No. And of luxury goods here, there aren't many. Aren't many at all. I know some people have talked about potentially lowering government wages. We lose a little prestige. The intelligentsia go -2. That put them at 0, that's fine. And the PB gets smaller also. Or get less happy, rather. By 2. They'd still be happy enough to give us the technology, or bureaucracy improvement, rather. So this is the kind of change that if I make, I will probably never unmake. So, as long as our prestige is still high enough to maintain great power, we're fine. We'll go back up again if that's necessary. Hey, pump jacks! So we put automatic irrigation everywhere. This will consume more engines. How are we looking at engines right now? Gosh, we need a lot of engines. We need even more very soon. Alright. So tell me the story of engine making. Arms. Motors. They're making some money, but not a lot of money because of employment, probably. We're going to kick you up again. At one point, we were #1 in the world on motor industries. That's fallen apart in a big way, unfortunately. If I subsidize, what happens? Spend a little bit of money, and it boosts annual wages. We'll unsubsidize after a while. I'm stepping out of this war. I'm sorry, Britain. Cool. We got a firm talking to for daring to be part of a war. If we now head down to malaria prevention, only 5 years. It was 9 years last time we looked. Now, do we believe that 4 years has gone by? No, about 1.5 years has. We're going to keep building more universities. I'm just going to do it. It might take forever, but it would really help us in the Congo. That gives access to more workers, and that'd be truly awesome. Hey! Finally! We've been trying for this for like a stream and a half, maybe even 2 streams. We now have a professional army. A lot of people hate this, but I love this. We can now have so many more proper barracks throughout the whole wide world. Amazing. Now, some relatively minor folks want the militias back. The trade unions are pretty cranky. That's fine. Alright, South Cameroon continues to struggle. Does turmoil eventually lead to revolution? Hello, what's this? Congo wants a defensive pact. I'm so sorry, my friend. You're lovely and good, but no. Also, is Benin interested in joining us yet? So we're at -25 right now. We could try to improve relations. I think our relations can go up to +50, right? So Benin, you know what? Let's make you like us. We can't improve relations, unfortunately. I'd go all the way to +50. Oh, it's already +80. I'm sorry. Friendly is above where I thought it was. So for right now, we're not going to be able to friendly incorporate them. Who else wants some bankrolling, though? Who else can I give my money to? Britain wants my money. We should probably find people to bankroll who we might want to have join us. You know what? Congo? I'm going to try to see if I can get Congo to join us without attacking them. That would be pretty cool. Have some money. And over here... what's Argentina like? Alright, Argentina, would you like some money? It's 2,000 money. You know what? Sure. I might come attack you someday, but maybe you'll join me in a friendly way. Wouldn't that be nice? I think it'd be nice. We got to find a way to continue boosting this. We're currently spending 15,000 out of the investment pool. Are we allowed to use the investment pool for making engine shops? Yes. It's being spent on that. Because the war in China is over, I wonder if I can get my silk import again. Apparently silk import's not necessarily needed. Luxury clothes are struggling. Okay. Let's check out the production on those. Also, I never made the synthetic dye plant. I gotta do that still. So, textile mills, hello. These are the ones that are making fancy clothes. And we just need a bunch more fancy clothes. Alright, and then like we said, we can make our first ever synthetic plant here. I don't know where to put it. So will Tahiti have enough workers ever to run this? I think the answer is no. We'll trust that Flanders will find more workers eventually. We're up to the 20th largest population in the world. Standard of living just dropped slightly. We gotta keep an eye on that. We're now only 50 points away from our innovation cap. Good to good. Okay. Also, now that we're not at war, we can try to find the Niger River's source, or what's inside of it. Let's go do it. Despite many attempts to navigate the Niger River, the full course of the river remains a mystery. We send an expedition to attempt to plot the course of the river. Heck yes we should. Members of the trade societies expressed their interest in promoting a new Africa policy based on increased commerce and the divulgation of Belgian values in the land. It's like divulgement. Divulgation. The divulging. I don't know. They've emphasized the necessity of plotting the Niger River for its use as a commercial avenue and proposed an expedition for the cause. Heck yes. Do any of these people have the explorer trait? They do. So our general in Oceania does. He does not. He does. So we can send an admiral or we can send a general. One of them has syphilis and is 61 years old. The other one is only 40 and is already loved. So the loved person or the hated person. I suspect if you succeed in this, the character becomes more loved. I don't know if that actually matters for an admiral. But this guy has mental health problems along with syphilis. Let's not send him. So, General Permez. I wish you the best of luck. The Great Garment Factory Fire. A deadly fire has killed many workers in Flanders, due in part to dangerous working conditions and locked emergency exit. Whoops! It's been revealed that Alphonse de Decker, a prominent member of the Industrialists, was owner of the now scorched factory. One of the men who tried to put out the fire testified at inquiry. "I thought the room was just full of charred machinery," he said. "But then I stepped on something soft." Like a pillow, you mean, right? You stepped on a pillow. It's the price of progress. The lower pops of Flanders become radical. The industrialists like us more. Or we say that the leader of the industrialists loses position. They're not currently in government. We lose 3 points of happiness, though. We're at plus 10, so we would lose capitalist investment pool increase. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you burned to death. I swear it's for the good of the society. We're spending a bunch of money right now on the expedition, I believe. I got 15,000. The bottom might be that. Yeah. Hey! The Catholic Church is no longer marginalized. It got over 4%. I'll be curious to see if we can get them to like us enough to get our birth rate back. That's cool, though. That's cool, though. I may need to spend some time figuring out what's going wrong with the economy. Like, it's not a huge deal if we're pivoting around whether having gold reserves or being in debt. But for a while, the economy was much, much stronger, and now it's just kind of hanging in one position. Gold in South Island. You all have gold for me, finally. So no. No gold for us, unfortunately. Our expedition's heading out. The tide was low, so early in the morning, our steamboat slowed its pace as the first glimpses of vegetation carbunkled among the port buildings like modest emeralds. Ooh, ah, lovely. The salt-filled air was gently replaced by grains of paradise, anise seeds, cloves. On one of the roofs, a young girl dried her laundry. This does not sound like you're heading into the into the River Niger. It sounds like you're hanging out in town. Onward, upward, good luck. Low peril, it begins. So it completes with progress of 8, fails at progress or peril of 8. Got it. We try to go to the Dutch yet? That's a good question. I think the truce is probably done. Yes, no more truce. So now I have to determine what it takes to make them mine. If we go for annexation, it's a diplomatic incident. We gain 6 infamy. Nobody likes it. Luxembourg will definitely join us straight away, as will the Dutch be against us. Past that, who knows? I think we'll do that fairly soon. I do wish our economy were in better shape, but as of right now, most people like us fine. Can I make the British love me a little bit more? No. No, unfortunately not. Should we do it? I just want to see who will take which sides in the war. Wait, real quick, the USA is currently fighting Senegal. Find their issue. Duchies, you are now mine. So currently, the Dutch East Indies are leaning my direction. Wait, really? I thought they were a I thought they were a subject of the Netherlands. And so I thought it was the case that they would be siding with Netherlands. Alright, time to begin our own mobilization. Guy number 1, come forward you to the front lines. Guy number 2, also mobilize to the front lines. We need to get ourselves the conscripts also. Flanders and Wallonia. And in South Cameroon, there's a battle line here also. So raise general as well. Cool. Nobody's involved anymore. Or yet, rather. They want Wallonia, Luxembourg, and Flanders. So if we lose this thing, we lose all of our core. Nobody's mobilized yet. How long does it take for that to happen, I wonder? The church is big cranky. Are you lying on about, like, respect for life? No wars allowed? Nope, not particularly. No one cares about the war happening. Alright, so we are mobilized. And the conscripts should be coming, just kind of slow. Almost time for diplomatic maneuvers. Here we go. The Dutch East Indies will join us for an obligation. I don't know if I need that. They have 37 military. The French will join me if I give them... we already owe them an obligation, so I can't make France join me. Tiny little Hanover will help. As of right now, no one's heading to the Netherlands side, so I think we'll just stay as we are. And hope that continues. Are the conscripts actually coming? The Ashanti are helping in the war against the US. That's not our issue. Yes, conscripts are heading out just very, very slowly. But that will strengthen our border here, I suspect. How many more conscripts do the Dutch have? 40 in total. So we'll definitely have more just once they show up. It's kind of slow going. Okay, let's make sure it's still just us versus them. Yep, no one at all is leaning in the direction of the Dutch. I believe we're gonna be able to take us with no problems. More goals added to the USA. The wars are happening absolutely everywhere. Rubber rush again. We found rubber in the Belgian Eastern New Guinea. Just keep on digging. Also in Western New Guinea, keep on digging. And in Western New Guinea, so much rubber. I wonder if we should have mobilized earlier. Are you allowed to mobilize before you even, like, make the diplomatic move? They're very slow in getting there. Okay, so the Dutch side are only engaged in defensive battles. Also, we're struggling with small arms right now. Those might be necessary for my armies. Let's definitely import as much as we can real quick. Thank you. Oh, thank you. We're also struggling with opium. Who on earth needs opium? Rebuildings. Oh, my conscription centers use opium as medicine. So I guess we'll import our first opium ever. A little cost of money, but it's okay. A slight disadvantage still. Still nobody. And I'm guessing my barracks are not on opium yet either, are they? Yeah, so we could go to first aid on all the barracks and conscription centers. Greatly increasing the price of opium for sure. Dutch East Indias are indeed neutral in this war. A bunch of Equatorial Bantu people, possibly from where I am, are heading this way. Also, oh gosh, the money. We could halt construction during the course of the war. That'll help somewhat. How do I get my conscripts forward faster? Is there anything like that in the conscription buildings? Huh. The war has begun, despite the fact that my troops are not to the front line yet. That seems less than great. I'll need to find some way to halt my advance until the troops catch up. My curiosity, though, is how can I get conscripts forward faster? Yeah, maybe there's nothing to get them forward faster. They just show up when they show up. Okay, so we are losing here. We're 56% mobilized, 36% drafted. They, on the other hand, are, I guess, fully drafted? We'll see if we lose this war. What does blue line mean? Progress. So though we're at a disadvantage, we are getting progress pretty quickly. We also have a naval war occurring, I guess. They have no admiral. However, they have a whole bunch of boats, I believe. Huh. So, what do we make of this? So the Dutch have a larger number of offense and defense than we do. Okay, this is not a sea battle, or is it like a channel crossing? I don't know. I think I'm gonna lose though. I think I'm gonna lose though because my my conscript's not here fast enough. So maybe I should disengage. Seven more troops clear in 45 days. Man, combat's just kind of confusing, isn't it? Hey, we saw a hippopotamus. A hippopotamus has been sighted further along the river. It may be safer to wait for it than to wait for it to move on than try to row past it. So hippopotamus are mean, I know that. Its rotund appearance may imply a jolly nature, but don't be fooled. The hippo's a vicious beast. If we push on, it might sleep, it might attack, or we'll wait. It goes away. Let's try to advance. It sleeps. Thank goodness. Gain a little peril, we're alright. Alright, so I believe this is now lost. I really wish I understood how these are related. Oh, goodness, goodness, goodness. I think it actually is a general moving in. Andre Niples. So I think this guy just lost a battle. A new one here. It's the same guy. He's losing another battle. I don't know if this is a good idea. I don't know how this works, but I'm going to order my generals to stop rushing in until the conscripts get there. How do we do this? The Niples... because it's in battle, I can't do anything. Evian, you hold the front. Gilles Presson, the same. Hey, we know about nursing now. The things we developed during warfare. So now that we're holding the front, we are not losing as much as before. Disease among the wounded. The death from disease among wounded soldiers has skyrocketed. Imagine a quart. It's horrible. You know how much a quart is, right? No. Well, picture 2 cups of tea. Now imagine instead of tea, they're full of maggots. That's how we pulled out of this one poor fella. That's how many, sorry, we pulled out one poor fella after we left to fester. This is troubling. We lose recovery rate. Or, have the civilian medical center help. We get more mortality among the civilians. Fine. If it helps, this is basically an automated version of Hearts of Iron combat. I've never played Hearts of Iron, unfortunately. Yeah, I wish I had, but... A member of the expedition has drowned. You can push on, gaining more peril, or try to find him. Minor peril. Good. We're in grave danger, unfortunately, despite sending a famous explorer on that. We've stopped pushing here, and so I want to make sure that my other general, who's pushed repeatedly, just defends the front. So we're defending in both directions while we fill up here. Alright, so we're missing conscript battalions. Are they still coming? So Flanders is fully conscripted, as is Wallonia, 15 and 28. With generals, I have only 19. Does that mean the other ones are coming forward, or does that mean that the other ones have died? I'm just not sure. I will come back to that in a moment. I really have a front down here also. What happened down here? Oh, is my Congo general deep in the jungle right now? All right, gonna need a new general for right now. Hello, friends. Congo has one, apparently. So we have 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, so apparently there's a general here. Holland Front, Holland Front, La Plata. It's this guy here, right? Oceania, Indonesia. I think I'm missing one possibly. So yes, you come and help. Thank you. And then we're going to use you, new guy, head to the front. Oh boy, what's happening? I don't know what that long line means. Hermes is the one on the river crest? Okay. So he's standing by at headquarters while also being at the river. Thank you for doing that, Potato. I appreciate that. Alright, so we are losing at the front with one Luxembourgian dude charging in. Why are you doing that? Please stop it, Luxembourg. Just come help me. I agree we need to sally forth. What I'm curious about is, does 17 of 27 mean we're allowed to have up to 27, or 10 more are still coming? I have no idea. I don't know what's happening. Now that we have more troops, and there are 3 more dudes moving here, under Leopold de Salles-Longchamp, down here. Oh, did I send my general from Congo to the front? I may have. I may have. I'm not expecting a guest. As the expedition encounters a group of suspicious traders, one of them claims to be the Alsalvian Dorian ambassador. We're already at very high danger. We can't do anything that helps with that, so... Hogno's not lying. Cool. Okay, we are... What's this line here? Apparently, progress is happening. What is progress? I do not know. We're learning about pan-nationalism. All of us believe in the UN. We speak languages. We are the same people. More authority, awesome. Can I use that authority to help with warfare? Is that a thing? Enlistment efforts. More conscription. Faster trading. So our progress bar went very, very quickly there. And I started a battle? Okay. So the battle that spawned is not so good. We got lots of dudes now. Lots of dudes now. We're still losing. It keeps spawning this battle with just one guy. Okay, I guess I'm going to move my commanders to charging. I don't know, team. I don't know. And I guess I should move my troops, like all possible troops here. Okay, I can't move Primet because indeed he is on the river. Fine. But you other ones, I can bring from Indonesia to help me here. We got more troops. They appear to have better defense than we do. Maybe they bought all their artillery from my market. Okay, so... Is this going to be GG? Are we going to lose the playthrough here because I don't understand how war works? Oh. Okay. So I think where I'm confused... is that Belgium has 69 battalions and 68 conscripts. The Dutch have 34 and 9. So I read it as we have far more troops than they do. But man, I don't fully understand. They're going to raise more conscripts. There are allegedly 50 in Flanders and 15 in Wallonia. 50 is a lot. So this has not happened for some reason. How do I figure that out? So Flanders, tell me about conscription. What are you all doing? Okay, the conscription center has a problem right now. It needs opium. We can try that. I have too many generals that are splitting the troops too much. Okay, so a lot of the generals are from other places in the world. I've used them to like bring their troops here. Is that not how this works? It needs people. Okay, that's the issue. The issue is the lack of unemployed folks and peasants. I thought that the conscription center would like take people from like workforce and make them combat instead. We got a lot of people here. A lot of people. And more coming too. Another lost battle. So luckily, despite losing the battles over and over again, we're still looking okay on war supports. Promote the generals so they can command more troops. As of right now, I don't think anyone is stuck at their cap, are they? I think we're good to go. Now, I do have 2 generals assigned to Belgium. Hey, we're winning. Hey, the numbers went up. So it took a long time for my troops to get here from all around the world. We are good to go. Forward! Into the city of Eindhoven. We're going to lose again. I thought I had all my generals on advance. Maybe I don't. All right, you're advancing the front. You're advancing the front. You're advancing the front. You're advancing the front. Why are you all not attacking that? Huh. Well, that's weird. Only one battle at a time. Okay. Can only one commander go into a battle at a time? Is that the issue? Because I was assuming that all the commanders would go. It's only one commander at a time. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, so we're learning important lessons in this war. Okay, should I start firing generals then to connect them? Because it seems like they're just throwing in more and more troops without any real advances. Alright, so Avion, you're good at woodland combat. This is a forest, allegedly. You're 91 years old. If I get rid of you, what's going to happen? Can't be undone. The armed forces gets big angry. We gain battalions back at the Rhine. Fine. Now those should move over to this guy. I'm going to promote him just to make sure. Fine. It's better to put generals with low numbers on defense? Okay. Yeah, like I said, I kind of just like threw everyone here, and now we're learning how that works. So you have 7 dudes. Defense, clap, clap. You have 5 dudes. Defense also. You have 4 dudes. Defense also. So the Luxembourgers and André Lambert Nipels, our major general, should be advancing. We are allegedly winning here on the front, that we're losing all the battles. The Grave of the Fallen. The expedition comes across some graves dug at the side of the river. The trinkets and items left atop them indicates all that remains of a previous expedition. A small framed picture of a kid covered in dirt. A familiar name engraved in the back. A reliquary with a lock of fair hair. Some pages of a journal we kindly avoided reading. A letter. Maybe we should take it. It's not finished. One of the men speaks softly. Oh, that man I knew. He takes it and folds it into his pocket. Even here I can still hear their lively, vibrant voices. We shall find the source in less than 1 month. Yes, even here. We gain progress, we do not lose any gain any peril. Speaking of which, insolvent businesses. After hearing about the many perils the expedition was facing and its little progress, word has been sent from Belgium that the mission must immediately return. I did not say this. Those snotty bureaucrats, comfortably sitting in their oaken desks, smoking cigars and drinking old whiskey, only worried about which form they'll be sending their next victim. To what infernal odyssey of never-ending paperwork will we subject them to? A letter arrived at noon. Mr. Vincent Primet, we've been informed that your expedition hasn't been achieving our expected results. God knows if I could burn it, I'll immediately do so. I'm prepared to go anywhere, provided it be forward. This is a waste of time. Give up, or we cannot go back now. This reduces peril of the expedition. We spend more money on them, though. Alright, the war continues, the money continues. I hope with this now correctly set up, we actually will have a good advance. Still grave danger. Yet again, fewer troops went over. I should naval invade the Dutch. It's a clever idea. Unfortunately, we have 5 boats, and they have 28 boats. So, naval invasion is not the name of the game, unfortunately. Let's continue throwing the bodies of the boys across the border. Good. Good. Maybe I should make some more barracks. I do have professional armies, so I can make a whole bunch more barracks and hope we can find troops for them. Yeah. Unemployed people in Flanders. Definitely not. That's fine. It'll get made eventually. The kick goes to the top. And unpause, I suppose. How bad does the money get then? Not so bad. Hey, we know about how to do good things with rubber. That's great. That's great. I now wish I had, attempted to get the Dutch East India Company to join me. We fire back and forth. What's this? Untrained hands. The children have a terrible time. Gotta keep on working, kiddos. Our sons die on the front. Our sons die in the mines. Our sons die everywhere. Bad news! When reaching out to the enclaves, a letter was waiting for Primet, stating his fiancée back in Belgium has married another man. Oh, how sorrowful the heart and heavy the mind. This traitor has bewitched my intelligence and poisoned my soul. Oh, how miserable! Oh, how desperate! If the gods of fate are fair and just, they will get this despicable woman her well-deserved end. Let the man mourn, we lose some progress, or he'll find another one. Gain some peril. We can't have peril, so take your time. I have more battalions that are out of manpower? How do I see manpower? I have 41 battalions out of 47. We're gaining attrition. 20% from commander divided by supply of 100. Idea? I have no idea. Click on mobilize button. Awesome, thank you. Do you mean this button? I mobilized. Click on barracks and on province. Okay, sounds good. This is definitely my least favorite part of the game so far. Just so you know. Bicycle messengers need rubber. We don't have any rubber yet. Click on barracks. Hello. So we don't have full employment Wallonia. Surely that will refill eventually. Here we go. Here are the mobilized troops. So it's not fully full, but they're close to fully full. They're over half at least. That seems good, right? That seems good. Oh boy. Artillery's gotten real expensive, so does ammunition. Surely this war will resolve someday. Another battle completed. Keep on charging. Someday you will win. As of right now, our people are still pretty confident we're going to win this thing. I think they might be wrong. What if I allowed us to play defense? So I thought we saw earlier that they're playing defense. Yeah, all of them are in garrisons, only partaking in defensive battles. So I think if this is going to ever move, it's going to be by sending in more and more troops. The red flag. Red flag here? That red flag. The war system is very confusing for me. Like, I understand CK3, I take my troops and ram them into the enemy troops, no problems. Medical cleanliness. Hello. Some of the nurses working on the front lines, that we could adopt new cleanliness procedures. It would reduce the number of deaths. Keep the war clean, keep your hands clean, and most of all, keep the wounds clean. Do even one of these, and the results are frankly astounding. What an excellent idea. Or spread the knowledge. So increase recovery rate to everybody. Wait, 1 second. So everyone gets 10%, or just Wallonia gets 20%. Most of my troops are from Flanders, so I'm spread everywhere. Red flag means they're advancing. I only have one guy on offense. That's intentional, right? Like, that's intentional because he's the one with all the troops. I was told before that you should have one commander on offense and everyone else on defense. Is that incorrect? Alright. We have found a second grave of a prior expedition. Big sad, but on we go. One more success and we're good to go. Surely we'll win. Surely. Oh, friends. Hey, we have 42. Maybe if we eventually get to 100, it'll be real good. Maybe. I'm not to bribe anybody to join me now, or once the war begins, are you stuck with who you got? I only need one general here, the other dying of attrition. So, but the other generals are people I brought from the colonies. So if I, get rid of these generals, won't their troops go back to the colonies? Instead of staying here to help defend? I don't know. Morale's about to break. When you say there, do you mean mine or the Dutch? Which either way, we'll continue attacking. It'll definitely work out. We got more turmoil happening. Understandable. Just so you know, if I lose the playthrough by not understanding how war mechanics work, I'm going to throw my computer out the window. We have found another Grave of the Fallen. 3 in a row. However, progress. Mission accomplished. The Niger River expedition has been completed. USA, USA. Give me the general immediately. Where is he? With 15 men. He's still busy. Complete this thing here. Vincent Permet has returned triumphantly. The course and termination of the Niger River has been plotted. I'd always imagined I'd feel an immense happiness. A happiness so bright and loud to be able to hear it. All rivers converge here. Maybe I was expecting a torrent of water, a force so obvious it couldn't be ignored. But the Niger diverged into smaller streams, almost losing its identity. Which one was the real river? Wouldn't all of them be the real river? Perhaps none. As the ship of Theseus. Delightful. When does a thing stop being a thing? When we can no longer legally identify it as such. For Abjus Day, Kalu Kalay, we gain prestige. We can then deploy this guy to the front. This is where you go at once. Alright. Forward, forward, forward. And then, all left in Mir, down at La Plata is doing nothing. I need you to please come forward and assist also. However, put on defense, right? You, buddy, defend here instead. And then Permez, your 15 dudes, you defend also. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Thank you to all the new followers. I appreciate that very much. How am I commander with the best traits leaving the offense with big army? If possible, leave the other armies in the HQ pool. Makes them function as reserves. So I agree with that. I like that. But again, they're from the colonies. So I cannot leave my colony troops in the capital. I expect the answer to that is no. So the only way they can stay at the colony or at the capital is if they have their general to bring them here, right? And Abernathy, of course, not going to throw my computer out the window. Can you imagine? Can you imagine, my friends, that I'd be like, I hate video games. Out the wall you go. Oh, we're finally winding. Winding? We're finally winding. Can you believe it? For the first time ever, we managed to get a large number of troops over the wall. Oh, yes. I'm winding. Finally. I'm never going to stream again if I lose this battle. Am I see the front line go forward? Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, I think it's something I'm struggling with is to understand what size the offensive moves are. Like, how many troops go on each side. It's just confusing to me in a way I don't fully understand. But I'm sure it makes sense very, very soon. Okay. Ha-ha! Victory! We captured 6 provinces. What's a province? We don't know about provinces yet. Look at us marching. Look at that celebration. Okay, so in the same way we've seen other people's flags show up, this is the Belgian flag marching its way on and through. Now, the front moves forward. The front moves forward, and so we'll keep on attacking here, I guess. They're still defending and attacking. If I look at the army lens, I'll see the provinces. Like Helra. Got it. Got it. Will we ever be able to fix the economy after this thing? I'm sure we will. We just need to improve the amount of weapons we're making. And again, we'll have Dutch people to assign to jobs, though it may absolutely crash my standard of living to include the Dutch. We'll fix this eventually. Alright, forward, forward, forward. What does devastation do? Less migration, less infrastructure, more people dying. I see. I see, I see. We still have turmoil in some places, correct? Yeah, yeah. Or the far west in turmoil. We'll fix it real soon, I promise. Unhealthy economy? How dare you? How dare you say that? The economy's totally fine. Again, they sent a small number in. Unfortunately. So we're building absolutely nothing. We're still negative 66,000. Good. Very, very good. Yeah, you can see that 63,000 that is just me burning through ammunition and such. Probably the conscription is causing problems. It's fine, though. The economy will not truly be ruined. So how does the start of battle work? It's just announced there is something in the start of building. Huh. Huh. Yeah, a little loss there. At least General didn't die. Here comes another one. Bump-a-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Hard and such. So I wonder if I even need defensive armies here. Oh, we've marched into the capital. This time they have no general. Our old man's looking good. He made a blunder. A grave strategic mistake. Nonetheless, we're gonna win. You fool. Oh, they're at negative 20 war support now. They're ready to capitulate. I need to learn tremendous more about how war works in this game, but I'm very, very glad to see we are going to win this thing. And then fix the economy, I swear. Can we see if they're going to accept? They say they're going to accept, so we can propose a peace deal now. Let's wait until we finish winning this battle and destroy their capital. Just to remind them who's boss around here. 1 battalion remains. Well done to the general. 80 years old. Winning big anyway. Victory! We've captured 5 more provinces. Only the North's against us. I'm surprised they're not proposing a peace deal. White peace. White peace! Oh, video game! Video game, why are you so terrible, video game? Oh, so in the other games I've played... Oh! So in other Paradox games, you have to select white peace. Like down here, it says set terms to white peace. So I didn't push the white peace button. I pushed the peace deal button, which, oh... Alright, we'll only make that mistake once. We learned things. Stream is fun when you learn things. Why is there this button? Why does this button exist if it automatically is set to white peace? This makes no sense. Just load an autosave? I'm playing on Iron Man. So there's no save scummery here. Oh, that's rough. That's really rough. So I can Control-Alt-Delete, crash the game, and reload. Alt F4, you know, do it, but... They didn't agree to it yet. Can I stop it? If I can stop them, it'd be awesome. I can capitulate. I can capitulate. So thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. They're going to agree to it? Of course they are. So many dead people. And nothing for it. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, we had a good time. Well, we all had a good time. Oh, goodness, goodness, goodness. All right, so the nice thing is, we're positive on money again. Who doesn't like that? The other nice thing is we can now actually build up our military in the capital, so that we're able to, so we're able to actually take them without bringing the colonies in next time. Have we gained infamy? Apparently we've not. Apparently we've not. That's fine. Okay. Am I... Hello, video game? Video game? There we go. I thought it was mocking me. It's fine. Am I right to think that there's already been posts on either the Paradox forums or the relevant subreddit to please change how that war over button works? Because I'm guessing so many players have made that exact same mistake. I'm trying to think, are there any other Paradox games I played that do that? Like, Stellaris' war ending is a little bit different than what I'm used to, but it's not that. Oh, goodness, goodness. All right, what are we going to do? What happens now is finding out where the unemployed people are. There are 50,000 of them. That's huge. Have the conscripts gone back to their business, or are they still raised? Okay, conscripts gone home again. That's fine. The devs made that mistake also. That's unfortunate. Okay, all of my folks are living here right now. I want y'all to go back to your homes. I don't know where your homes are. Oh, no. So I sent the colonial troops up here, and so they're living at the Rhine headquarters. I can't mobilize them to prevent at war. How do I make you go back to where you were before? Can we right-click, perhaps? So... I think Patrice de Belleau is from here. No. Am I going to have to fire my generals and rehire them to get them to where they belong? Oh, this game. Oh, this game. Alright, so everyone's standing by at Rhine headquarters. Permuz belongs in... Yes, Permuz belongs in the Oceania realm. That's where his troops are from. You have a recruit general. Okay, so the generals allegedly are at those locations? It's right, Swin again. We'll fix this, no problem. It's all good. Where there doesn't matter till war. We can then mobilize them and send them back. So I guess the reason why I want them to be at their proper headquarters is because, like, let's say, for instance, we get attacked here by the Congolese. I would like to have my troops here and my general here right away, because they don't automatically deploy, right? You have to take time to get them here. It just seems very, very strange that you can't move them back to their homes. Yeah, weird. There's no way to relocate them other than firing them? Weird. Weird. Okay. It's about 1 o'clock my time. This is usually the part of the day where I say goodbye. I should probably say goodbye. However, let's take just a moment and push some buttons to fix some problems, and then we'll say goodbye, and I'll go have a good cry over what just happened. Okay, so what's happening with my buildings? Food industries are not doing super well. Why is that? Because lack of employment. Gosh, what's new? What's new? What's new? I especially go through these, they will all be a lack of employment. Yeah. Wood's a little expensive also. there's a good use case to want to move into a new headquarters. Yeah, I'd love to do it. It'd be absolutely awesome if you could. Like, even if it weren't a good idea to keep your generals around the world, it seems like an obvious, like, player choice kind of thing. There's definitely a lot of colonies had governor generals, right, in charge of the troops, and then would also handle the political issues. Do we have rubber yet? I think we did start some rubber plantations, didn't we? Yes, we do have rubber plantations. Unfortunately, they have no workers, because they need... What kind of workers do y'all need? Down here, we need clergymen and farmers and. Maybe we should let the game run for a while. So where do I have available troops? Or folks, rather. Nope. 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 Remember how cool it was going to be when I thought I had found a way to get Dutch people to join us? There's a bunch of people unemployed in Flanders and Wallonia. I do wonder if they were the ones that were previously conscripted. The problem here is the lack of opium. I need to import more opium, because I don't think we can actually produce opium anywhere in the whole wide world. Is that true? Yes, that's true. Wolf Crow, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that a whole bunch. If there's no demand, the plantation won't hire. Oh! So because we're not consuming rubber, we're also then not producing rubber. Where is rubber used? Like bicycle seats, I believe, for my barracks. Is that true? Let's see here. Bicycle messengers use rubber. That should help then. Hopefully. The Equatorial Bantu are moving to Guatemala. So I need to get more opium, as I said. Let's try to fix that. Look at all the members of our market. That's huge. We still have not completed the customs union button because... I don't know why. Probably because they're subjects as opposed to being proper countries. Where is the opium? Productive. Hope it helps a little bit. Bankrolling all these fine people. Eventually we'll get them into our customs union for sure. The Fang have launched a native uprising against us. This is the first one I've ever seen. So tell me about the uprising, O people of Fang. You have no mobilization yet. You have 5 dudes. We have some dudes here also, apparently. So where are the relevant generals for this area? You. Mobilize. To the front. Let's go. And you with your one dude. Y'all mobilize to push here. Alright. There's another front there that the Dutch will handle for us, I'm sure. So the locals are not happy that I'm trying to run this myself. Now, would it be good to conscript? Only there. Huh. By pushing the conscription button, something just changed. Maybe just because their troops are showing up and mine are not here yet. We better win this war. We better win this war or else. Oh, my poor economy. My poor economy. Yeah, I think everything's going so well until I moved to steel frame buildings. Like, before that, things were going really, really well. But the steel is just not right for me. All right, 34 days there, 33 days there. Let's go top game speed. Hopefully no one joins in here. Yeah, thus far no one's leaning either direction. They should just stay out of it, probably. Hey, my troops have gotten there. Troops gotten there. They back down. That was the worst battle of all time. All right. So because the Fang backed down, we directly incorporated all their territory. Really? Huh. So colonization happens much, much faster. People rise up against you. Good to know. Very, very good to know. That means I have a bunch of like new worker people. On Gabon, I have 13,000 peasants. They're a bit tumultuous. Severe malaria is still here, so we've taken it over despite the fact we do not have strong anti-malarials. Anything new? Millet farms. My first ever millet farm. Very good. Our technology for malaria prevention is halfway done. Tomorrow we'll finish that. Tomorrow we'll fix the old economy. Surely we will win. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed yourself tremendously today. We had a lot of quote-unquote fun trying to figure out how war mechanics work. We made a mistake we'll never ever make again, and that's okay. That's okay. The more you know, etc. So I'm taking off now, getting some lunch. Back tomorrow for a little bit more of this and some teaching. I've got to go finish writing a test now. Should I be a nice professor or a mean professor? I'll just be me. Anyway, thanks a lot, folks. See you again real soon. Goodbye for now.